I'm almost done then. I've got.
Hello again, it's beer o'clock on Real Ale Craft Beer. Look who we've got with us today. It's this way. It's not this way, it's this way. Look who we got with us today. Tom and Philip from none other than the Garden Brewery in Croatia. We're drinking their pale ale today. We're going to kick things off with a pale ale. We've been speaking in the green room for a bit, me and Tom. We're both doing kind of the similar things, kind of knocking our houses apart. And when you kind of do that sort of thing, you just want a beer at the end of the day, don't you, Tom?
Yep, very much so.
Very much so, very much so. So I can see all the comments coming through. Thank you also very much for all your wonderful comments. We got 62 live viewers for the moment. If you can hit the like button down below, let's get this stream shared to as many people as we possibly can. I promise you guys, this brewery are fantastic. I'm a massive fan of their beers. This is going to be a wonderful, wonderful night. So I'm going to go straight in, even before. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll introduce Tom. Tell me a little bit about the brewery, Tom, and I'll pour my beer.
Yeah, you work away, man. So we've been in Zagreb in Croatia since 2016. Just kind of making craft beer for the Central European masses and exporting stuff out here too. So you guys have seen quite a lot of our stuff in the UK over the last couple of years, I hope. And you started to see it. And basically, so the pale ale that you're drinking now is it's our kind of core range pale ale. It's our flagship. What we make the most of, sell the most of, and it's like a classic West Coast. So just give it a go.
Yeah, brilliant, fantastic. I'm dying. I'm really I need to wash all the dust away. Beer in the glass, lovely hazy looking beer, 2-finger white head. Let's get the aroma. Oh yeah, that is chock full of hops, isn't it? Fresh as can be.
It is, eh?
It's quite pineapple-y and peachy, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's just the kind of, whenever you make Citra Mosaic, you can't really go wrong,
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. Thank you, Anthony, for welcoming me to the Stone Crow. So what is the Stone Crow? Simon, can you tell me?
Stone Crow. It's the name of what we're doing now. It's a virtual pub.
This is the virtual pub.
This is the virtual pub. We got a name for it. We call it the Stone Crow Virtual Pub.
Yeah, okay.
Amazing that you could come, tune in all the way from Croatia. So you went out in 2016 and you set up the brewery in Croatia.
No, I wasn't directly involved in the setting up of it. I joined the brewery about 3 weeks into production as a production brewer originally. But the brewery was set up by a couple of English guys, a couple of Croatian guys who were supplying beer for the festivals that we ran there. So we ran some music festivals, but then the idea was we'd make some beer for the festivals and then we'll make some beer for the rest of the world and see what happens. And quite quickly, the see what happens area just started rolling. So we've been kind of doing that, pretty solidly ever since. And so I was in from about maybe, I say I'm tall man, Philip. I'm just Tom, but Philip is over there. He's going to join us soon. Me and Philip joined around the same time. We've been here for it'll be 5 years come summer.
Wow, amazing!
Yeah. And we both started as kind of just like brewery hands, and now Philip's packaging manager, and I'm the kind of operations director of the company. So
brilliant!
Yeah, it's flying. Yeah.
I'm going to go straight in with a question of intrigue, and that's what's the Croatian market like compared to the UK market? Because of course, Tom, you're from the UK, Ireland. I think I'm picking up your accent.
I'm from Ireland. I'm from Northern Ireland, so I'm UK and Ireland at the same time.
Mm.
And the difference. I mean, the difference really is that the UK market, especially the English market, is so much more developed than most places I've been to in Europe. A lot of that comes from what I believe the kind of real ale cask culture that's been there for the last 30, 40,
Yeah.
50 years. It's created a mentality in which people walk into a bar and they don't ask for the same thing every time. They ask for what's good.
Yeah.
So the English culture has really pushed on the whole craft beer thing a lot, I think. In Croatia, it's there's no real ale here because it's too hot. It would never sit. And then the culture is kind of like the craft culture kind of grew quite fast at first.
Yeah.
And then it's plateaued a little bit, and now we're kind of moving up.
I find we got Brew York in the UK watching.
Brewery York.
Brilliant, love the beers. We've also got John from Lord's Brewing Company in as well. Janine's in, Spitfire Callum, Sam, Anthony Major, Dan Rose, all of you wonderful people. It looks like we got some of your followers as well. Carol is in, greeting from Poland to Croatia and Wales.
I mean, okay, yeah. Works great. I mean, the Brew York one, I mean, do you work with Brew York a lot, Simon?
I was up there in they watch a lot of our live streams and we watch a lot of their live streams. Yeah, we're good friends with Brew York.
I hear, did you mix the cream egg beer, right? Yeah.
I used one of their beers. I used the Imperial Tom Coco and mixed it. It was a fast. They brought out this Goose Island Cadbury's cream egg beer.
I saw that. Yeah.
And it sold out within 30 seconds on the website. I stuck it in my basket, 11 o'clock, went to pay, and then they said you can't pay because sold out. It was literally that quick. So I thought, right, there's a massive buzz about this. What can we do? I just got on with it. Just grabbed the Brew York beer, got a couple of cabbage cream eggs and whacked them in the blender and called it 11% ABV cabbage cream eggs.
How was it?
It was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
No,
it was
they make good beers over there, for sure.
Yeah. It was the Tonka. You know the Tonka bean? Or the Tonka bean? Sorry, Tonka bean. It went really well with the cabbage cream egg. It just kind of worked. Just brilliant.
Tonka beans are one of those ingredients that brewers have discovered in the last few years, and I just love. We put it in everything. It's fucking great.
Yeah, absolutely. I put it in. I like to drink it in stout. I think the first time I had it was from Lervig, the 3 bean stout from Lervig.
I remember it. Yeah, I remember that beer. Yeah.
Amazing, and I was like, "Whoa, what's this? This is really good. This is really good." But back to you guys. One more thing. So we went up with Brew York. We did the Stone Crow. We took it on the road. We took it up to York, and we set up in the brewery, and we did a live feed in their brewery for 4 hours, and we had hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people watching, and it was just great. It was just really, really great. Lots of fun.
Yeah.
And then we had to make our way back from York all the way down to South Wales the next day. Then, and we were like that. Me and the wife on the train.
Yeah. Whereabouts are you? You're South Wales?
Yeah, South Wales. Barry Island.
Barry. Okay, nice.
You know Barry Island, Gavin and Stacey?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah. That makes sense.
That's where we're from.
That explains the accent anyway.
That's it, yeah. The kind of Cardiff Maresbed accent, yeah. down the back for a pint of dag and a Clark's pie.
Fantastic.
Enjoying this. I can see why it's your number one selling beer.
Mm-hmm.
Do you find, because you were talking about earlier where it kind of boomed and now it's kind of plateaued, do you find that being one of the market leading brewers in Croatia, that you do a lot of, like people are discovering beer through you and you're doing a lot of teaching them the way to go, really? You know, start off with a pale ale, move on to a stout, or are they just generally clued up anyway?
I think we started 5 years ago, and especially in this part of Europe, and in most of mainland Europe, this industry was in its infancy. So whenever we started here, we went, every other brewery did a pale, an IPA, porter, or something dark. And so we thought, let's try and see what happens if we make a kettle sour. Will we make a milkshake IPA? Will we make a, whatever, like a New England, like we did the first New England IPA in this region, the first kettle sour, the first, imperial stout almost. Like it was all kind of like, we just kind of, it wasn't because we were trying to show anyone the way. It's because we realized if we were going to sell any product beyond the border, we had to just make as many beers as possible.
Right. Okay.
So we started experimenting. We've made over nearly 150 different styles since we started.
Wow.
At the moment, we're releasing about 6 to 8 beers a month, brand new beers. We have our core range going, which is our Pale Ale, IPA, Pilsner, and Stout. That's available all the time. And then we have about 6 to 8 new beers a month that we release once a month. And so, like, it's not a case of, obviously we want to educate because we want people to drink the beers that we drink, because then we get to make more of them and we drink them ourselves. So like, it's great.
Yeah.
And through especially since the situation happened, we are selling a lot more through our web shop and like locally through Croatia. We're finding this market of people who before we never saw. So before we would sell all our special beers, we'd sell them to our export markets are, France, Italy, Germany, UK, Slovakia, whatever. And since Corona happened, since the situation happened.
No worries.
Yeah. Since the situation happened, we've discovered this market within Croatia, which is just we'll order 24 beers, they'll order 1 of everything, they'll order 2 of everything. It's fantastic. And we've now, through the situation, we have discovered that there is this market locally for our beers that we never even knew was there.
Yeah.
And because they weren't getting access to it in the bars they were drinking in, the bars that they were, shops they were buying in, they weren't seeing it. But, through the situation, we now see, okay, we're not doing something crazy here. There's a market for it. It's just about getting it to them.
Right. Yeah, I got you. It's how did the situation impact you? Like when it my wife's in Craft Beer Lady. She's Brew York took part in the Brewers Down the Drain movement today. So in the UK, a lot of brewers in protest of what was going on have poured all their beer down the drains and filmed it on social media. I didn't know anything about this because I've been getting dust all in my hair all day. So what happened for us here? It kind of hit, and we were like, "This is it." Initially, there was panic. This is it for us. We're not going to be able to get any beer. We're not going to be able to review any beer on the channel. All that 9 years of hard work has gone down the drain. And then all of a sudden, we jumped into this live feed, this situation that we're doing here, and it just kind of blossomed and bloomed. Instead of going to the pub, we had a virtual pub twice a week. I've met loads of friends over the Simon Wood, Hannah Brown, Paul Goggin, Liam Miles. All of these wonderful people are regulars to us in the Stone Crow, and they tune in every single week for a beer. They've all become friendly with the other people who are tuned in, and it's just an absolutely fantastic night. So we managed to kind of like evolve the channel just to survive, really. How did you have that sense of panic when it first hit? Was you thinking, oh my goodness me, what's going to happen with all of the hard work we put in, and how has it been from that moment of you need to shut your pubs to today? What's it been like in Croatia?
I mean, 1 second. Mark Morrison, yes, I am from Northern Ireland, from Bangor, but my accent has softened, so I do sound American sometimes. I appreciate that. Anyway, go on. I think for us, there was amazing panic. I remember I was traveling through 2019 into the start of 2020, I was traveling a lot. I was on the road maybe 2 weeks of every month. I was just constantly traveling because we were doing a lot of export. We just moving around. So I was kind of juggling that while also head brewer at the time. It was all very busy. I remember I was in my last trip was to the UK actually, and before that I was in Germany in February and March, early March. So March 2nd, I arrived back in Croatia, and I went back to the office and I said to my kind of marketing digital, well, they're there now, the marketing digital team, but they weren't at that point.
Yeah.
But I said, like, all right, guys, I think this is bigger than what we think it's going to be. Let's get the web shop in order. And luckily,
right. Wow.
Luckily, no, like, I'm not taking any. Luckily, we had a web shop because of our director, one of our directors, David. He was very insistent on a web shop from day one. So we had a web shop set up in 2016, and then in like August 2019, David and I had a conversation where we discussed what our plan was strategically moving forward. And we said, we think our future is in working with our local supermarkets, working with, let's try and build our web shop in some way. Let's see what happens. And also let's focus on export. So our local bars, we were like, it's good to have. We have, our 10 bars we like, but chasing the rest of them is a lot of effort, and we don't get. And also, it's a lot of effort not just in getting the beer to them, but also getting the money from them.
So
So we had so August 2019, we had a big look at the business, and we went, this is what we want to do. I think this is where we are. And then 6 months later, with the situation happening, we ended up looking like we were geniuses. We can't take any credit for that, but we decided to focus. That's where we focused the business, and we got really lucky, and we got really good. And then we adapted to that and went, okay, cool. So we are doing web shops. Let's just do web shop. And then we had a really good team behind it with us who helped us push. It went amazing, and then since then we've been just going for it.
It's amazing that you jumped into that kind of online sales. I've heard some crazy numbers. There's some brewers in the UK now, direct selling to consumers, and the numbers are wild. The numbers are like, I jumped back and thought, whoa, when I heard some of the numbers out there. They've gone from like selling kegs to pubs and back to direct to consumer, and that's it's almost like dream come true for them. I can't see. There's been a big push into kind of home drinking and home bars, building your own bar, that sort of thing. And is that a massive thing in Croatia as well, where everybody's, or have the pubs always been open in Croatia? Do they ever shut?
The pub is closed, and we actually our outdoor areas are open now. So our terraces are open, but we're still closed inside.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to close down again next month for sure, with numbers.
Ah, right. Okay.
But basically, we find that like once everything closed, then we basically had the option that we could sell directly to the customers. And of course, for any brewery looking at that, it's the best situation for us.
Massively the best situation. Straight to. I mean, the consumers, they're probably having mixed cases off you, and it's probably it's probably brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And again, you haven't got to go chasing. I used to be a salesman, and part of my job as a salesman used to be collecting money. And I remember going into bars, and the barman would say, "Yeah, I'll go and get him now." And he was the bar manager, and he'd be running out the back door. In Wales, they'd be running out the back door, and you're like, "What?" You can hear their car, and you look out the window in their pub, and they're driving down the road.
Oh, no,
That happens.
that's the way it is, and that's business. At the end of the day, I'll get phone calls in the daytime that I will just ignore for a couple of days,
Yeah.
It's what it is.
It is what it is.
With direct to customer, you're getting you have a direct connection to them. You are talking since Corona or since the situation. We have hired a dedicated customer service online employee that talks to people all day. So they have an opportunity. We're actually connecting with our customers, and it's been really interesting for us in that respect. Not just from the kind of, obviously the business aspect it's fantastic. We're getting this kind of direct business, which is coming through. We're getting we're seeing I know 2 of my directors have the email set up that they get dinged every time a web shop goes through.
Brilliant.
Their phones just vibrate like that, and it's just,
boom.
Yeah, that's fun. I turned it off. I was like, I don't want it. But for them, they love it,
Yeah.
And it's a good incentive to go like, okay, cool, we're going the right direction. Everything's working great,
I'm going to get another beer. I want to talk to you about canning as well, because when I first tried your beer 4 or 5 years ago, it was straight in the can. And hang on 1 second, let's get a beer.
Go on.
I'm going to go with your Florida Vice.
Okay, perfect. I'll get one too. Done.
So tell me about the canning then, because even in the UK 5 or 6 years ago, it was still quite early for canning. It wasn't like as big as it is now.
Yeah.
Was it your influence of being, from the UK? You've gone over to Croatia. You've worked with this, and you've gone right. We need to invest in a canning line straight away. Is that the way it went?
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. At the time whenever we set up, it was for pure Beavertown. Those boys were all.
Yeah.
And there was a fight. I mean, again, I wasn't involved in this conversation at the time, but I know there was a fight with David, one of our directors, with the other directors, just saying, this is the future. Just get on board. And then they all said yes. And then a month after we opened, we were forced to buy a bottling line, and we bottled for a few months as well. And it's been Philip bottled.
Hey, hello, Philip. How are you doing?
So Philip bottled for a while, and then realized that canning was the future, so we did that.
It's amazing. I mean, I got a couple of your 440s to get through now in a moment, but this is smelling really good. Tell me about this Florida Vice.
So this is our
it's
Florida Vice. It's like a mango kind of strawberry and peach.
Yeah, really lovely. Really lovely. It gets really hot in the summer in Croatia, didn't it? I can imagine this going down fantastically well on a sunny day.
I'd like to apologize to your listeners or followers for me and Philip wearing the same top and also looking exactly the same.
T-shirt underneath. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
We should have called it hair. Yeah. I've seen that your guys are calling me Bruce Grobbler.
It's just. I think it's just a bit of. It's a bit of pub banter. I think it's a bit of.
He had the sides going on, didn't he?
I think so. Yeah. Old famous Liverpool goalkeeper.
Mm-hmm.
I
remember him. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so I think canning was something we wanted to do. We just and we've in the production team we've been very, very solid on that one,
Yeah. Alan Mead with a €2.29 super chat. Evening, lads. Looking forward to this evening. Alan Mead, thank you very much for the kind donation. Brilliant at Irish Craft Beer Guy on Instagram. Shout out.
Also, Sean McElderry, Fieldy's is the only pub to go to.
It's really kind of it's got a nice zip to it.
Mhm.
Nice zip. You can feel the carbonation, and it's really lovely and zippy and really good. I mean, it's 3.5% ABV, and it's drinking incredibly well. It's drinking really, really well.
Yeah. So that one was we wanted to try, and we were making flower devices for the last 6 months. We wanted to make one which was, I guess, low as possible in ABV, but still keeping the kind of flavor. So,
Yeah, really tasty. Really lovely, really lovely beer. Good stuff. So, Philip, tell us about your role in the brewery then.
I identify as a coal miner, rather. In my language, in Croatian, it would be a rudar, so a miner, basically, which is, I guess, a term for hardworking people, which is...
Okay, essentially, what Philip does for us is that he is our major grafter, and he will graft until the cows come home.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
So, I mean, I started literally just off the uni as a person on the other side of the canning line collecting cans, and I kind of grew up with my father was quite a technical man, so I wasn't really being directly taught a lot of electricity engineering, but I kind of caught up on a lot of it growing up. And then at uni, I was studying food technology engineering. And then, as the brewing industry was picking up, it was all started getting interesting, working in it and working on the side of canning line, collecting cans. I was kind of curious how it all worked, so I started running the one, and now I've come to the role of wrestling one on the full-time scale.
So now I'm bringing Philip into working out how the things work, and also the paperwork behind everything.
Yeah. I remember going to a brewery in Norway, and they had a Chinese. They invested in the Chinese canning line,
Mm-hmm.
and I remember going there, and there was 3 blokes in this canning line. The belt was off, and they had springs everywhere and wheels, but they seemed to know what they were doing. They were they said this thing breaks down all the time on them, so they have to maintain this. But I see what you're saying about the grafting. You need somebody like that at the brewery just to keep things ticking along. Something breaks, or you need something, a 1,000 labels that need to go on a can, that sort of thing.
There's a reason why Philip's still here at 8:30 at night for us.
Exactly.
And I said, Philip, you're doing the fucking YouTube thing with me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the craft industry, we tend to. There's a Facebook page milking it. I guess in the craft industry, we tend to use everything to its 110% capacity. So when you're doing that all the time, obviously something is gonna break. So you need to keep it running all the time. So
keep it going, keep it running. Yeah, absolutely. Brilliant. So what are you drinking? Are you drinking the Florida? Have you moved on to the Florida Vice? Or are you drinking?
So Philip's drinking you can tell him.
So it's we've been doing these hazy IPA showcases. I'm not sure which one we are on because these beers just keep on coming and going up the canning line. I can't keep track anymore. But this one is a hop showcase. So we did a showcase of Idaho 7.
Yeah.
Primarily Idaho 7 with a bit of a mosaic and I'm not sure.
Mosaic and Azaka.
Azaka on the side just to complement it. And it's really, really nice. Really got this, not super fruity on the nose. When you pour it in a glass, you smell not super in your head hoppiness, fruity, tropical, but okay, this is nice. And then when you taste it, it's got this really tropical pineapple-ish taste. It didn't expect this. So it's a bit of different, but when you smell a lot, it doesn't taste a lot. This is like a different game. It's like, oh, wow. It's like really surprised you on the taste. Really, really nice thing. I'm not sure when it's going to be out, when we get the labels.
That's a good thing of working in a brewery. So many times I go to breweries and they're like, "Do you want to try a can of this?" And they haven't got a label on yet. You know, and you get to try amazing beers, super fresh beers, before they've gone out to the general public. I love that. I love that.
I was in charge. I just let it go like this. There's a batch number, so check the batch numbers.
So cool. So cool.
This is why Philip's not totally in charge yet of our branding operation. But
Yeah.
Simon, everyone's chatting in the comments about how drunk you are.
And that's it's my second beer. It's my second beer. I woke up at 5:30 this morning. I just got up at 5:30 and
hang on, you're not drunk. You're just tired.
Slightly slurry from I'm lumping blocks up all day in the house, and but I'm okay. I'm enjoying. You know, it's nice to kick back, have a beer, enjoy the beer with you guys. I'm a massive fan of your beers. I've been drinking Beers of Europe. Have been sending us your Croatian beers, the Garden Brewery beers, for I think when you first started. It must have been when you first started, and it's always been very, 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 very good. New England IPAs, double IPAs, IPA stouts, just really good stuff. Really good stuff. I really enjoy it.
We appreciate it.
I think now's a good time. Beers of Europe are watching, by the way. They're in the comments.
They're always watching.
They're in the comments. So if some of you lovely people are interested to purchase some of the Garden Brewery beers, then check some of their beers out. They're really good. I'm really enjoying this Florida Vice. Really, really tasty. We're going to get into some 440s in a moment. Some. I think we've even got an Imperial Hazelnut Stout coming up.
Yeah, last year.
We got a super chat here from Beers of Europe. Good evening, everybody. Thank you very much, Beers of Europe, for the £5 super chat. So, if you want to order some of these beers tonight, please, I put the link in the description box. Pop over to beersofeurope.co.uk and order some of the beers. Get them on. I think on that note, it is an hour ahead. We're going to explain to people you're an hour ahead. So, you're already past 8 in the evening. So, we won't keep you too long tonight. So we're going to get to the next beer.
Hang on, Jake. Hey. Jake, thank you very much, Jake. We really appreciate it.
Does it shine well enough? Like, he shaved last night, from what I can see. I didn't, but it shines well enough.
Yes, thank you, Jake.
Sorry.
Could be Jake.
Glyn Jones has got a question. Could you ask Tom how long do they brew a batch? If the beer is great, do they then finish it and then go on to a different brew?
If the beer is great, do we then finish it and then go on to different brew?
Yeah, because you said you brewed over 100 beers. So even if it's a great beer, do you go, right, we're going to move on anyway. We're going to brew something else.
Yes. Oh, yeah. So what we do then is we then work on it, and we probably, to be very cheeky, we just change one hop and then we just release it from beer again. So we're always.
I think the question was maybe like okay, so this one's great, but like, do we feel like we have to change something? Like, can we make it better? And from the last couple beers, I'd say it's like about maybe 3 brews till we get it. Like, this is it.
Yeah.
So 3 iterations of a big batch till like. So this is where it has to be.
So basically, we always trial everything in our. We have a 1,000-liter tank. Everything gets trialed in there, and then we move it on. So if we like that 1,000-liter, we make it a new thing, and then we just keep on going with it. So we're always picking styles and going, okay, how do you make this better? How do you make it better? How do you make it better? And that's how we work.
You could do it like I mean, you could possibly, if a beer becomes massively popular, you could just come up with like volume 2, couldn't you? And then volume 3, and volume 4.
That's exactly what we do. As you can see with our New England is a volume 2. So we find a beer which we like, and then we play with it, and then every new volume is a improvement on that.
Brilliant. Yeah. Well, I'm going to open up your milkshake IPA now. I think 6.2.
We'll try. We've got the freshest batch here.
Quite fresh, yeah.
So we'll open that too. There's your glass, bro.
Do I remember rightly? Did you ever have where you used to pull the whole top off? The can.
No, that wasn't us. I think you're thinking of Amundsen, probably.
Ah, yes, it was Amundsen. Yeah. Oh, this looks nice. Have you added lactose in this beer then to get the?
There is lactose this one, yeah.
To get that haze and to call it a milkshake IPA.
Yeah, we're looking at moving much more into like more vegan alternatives now. So the lactose might become a thing of the past. Okay. Right.
So what would you swap it out with oats? I suppose is it?
Maltodextrin probably would help it with it. See, Brew York Beer has opened an Imperial Hazelnut and Toffee Stout. They couldn't wait. They couldn't wait. We're opening one in an hour. So come on, guys.
Oh, I just opened an Impy Hazelnut and Toffee Stout. Cheers. Oh, that sounds really good. That sounds really good.
He won't be staying much longer.
No.
Finishes that.
I think it's Nadia doing that, actually.
So do you know the guys from Brew York then, Tom? Have you met them?
Yeah, we do, yeah. We know their social media person, Nadia, yeah. So I think she's the one drinking there tonight.
Nadia, yeah, I met Nadia. Lovely. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, really cool. Really cool. We went when we had the brewery stash. Have you been to the brewery?
In Brew York? No, not unfortunately. No.
So when the Stone Crow finished, they opened the doors to the brewery stash, and it was like Free Fontaine and all these like 750 Belgium rare, super crazy stuff, and they just got a load of them out and just cracked them, and we had a good time. We had a good time. It was really good. Really enjoyed it. But this smells good. It smells really good.
Yeah.
I find I struggle a little. If I'm perfectly honest, I struggle a little bit with lactose, unless it's a stout or a porter.
Yeah, me too.
You do. I like it. It's very nice. But I think I prefer your pale ale. It's just I'm not 100% sure with like how slick the beers can be, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, of course. I think that's you're saying what we're saying. Like we're drinking our pale ale first. But the milkshake does incredible trade for us in.
It is tasty. It's really good. It's really good.
Yeah. In like certain markets, it flies. But for us, we get through it.
It's a bit like it tastes a little bit like Neapolitan ice cream.
Well, that's the idea.
So, like chocolate.
Got it. Yeah.
It's quite. Yeah, it's nice. Nice. I don't know what it is. I think it might be the roasted malts with the imperial stouts and the imperial porters. I don't know. It seems to carry it better. I think the lactose. Do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I think there's something about it. Is you want lactose adds a kind of fullness of body, and it probably backs up more the crystal malts. So you have that kind of sweetness. It kind of gives it a backbone to them. That when you're doing it with like hoppier beers, it's just it's a bit one-dimensional maybe. So yeah.
I think you either really, really enjoy it, you love it, and then the brewery kind of reflects that. If you look at Tiny Rebel, you did a lot of kind of adjunct beers and a lot of kind of lactose in some of their beers, and you find that if it does well, and they kind of then travel down that path.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They kind of turn the whole brewery towards that direction. But I suppose, yeah, it's down to your own personal taste, I suppose, isn't it?
Oh, of course.
Mm.
Yeah, I think one thing we're trying to do here is we're trying to, we make beers that we enjoy, but there's also the beers that there are beers that we enjoy for the first month that we then go, but then
Not anymore.
but then if it takes off in another market, we go, okay, let's just see what happens. Like so it's
Yeah, I mean, I've had like the ice cream pail. It's gonna be released anytime soon. I've had like 5 cans on the like second, third batch repackaged. Like it's a beer somewhat similar to milkshake, let's say. I had like 5 cans like on one Friday, and I'm like, okay, I can get like semi-drunk of this. Have a few like, let's say five cans, like 3 pints. But then when I came back on Monday, I'm like, you know what? I'm not drinking this anymore. Like, I'm gonna stick with my just regular Pilsner Pale, whatever. Like, it's what he's saying. Like, yeah, we'll drink it for a while. It's like, nah, it's not me really. Like, it's interesting. Like, you want to try it on, but like, it's not your all-time go-to.
Yeah, exactly. Like yourself, Simon. End of the day, you have palate fatigue as much as the rest of us. Whenever YouTube isn't rolling, you're more than likely drinking Carling, right?
I'd say maybe like a Warsteiner or
yeah. But you're drinking give me a lager, give me something. I'm not working. I'm doing this, right?
Do you know I went to Sweden at the Brewskival.
Yeah.
And I sat around the table of brewers in the morning. We'd all had a good session a day before at the festival, all eating breakfast, tired in our chairs. And the conversation turned to that, exactly that. One of the brewers said, so are you drinking like IPAs and when you're not on YouTube? And I said, well, I said I've learned to love Pilsners. I've learned to love Pilsners. And they all just sat back like it was one refreshing moment.
Because
they went, oh, that's all I want. That's all I want. As a brewer, that's all I want is a Pilsner.
Yep. It's because it's delicious.
It's amazing, isn't it? Because you drink so many like pale ales, imperial stouts, imperial porters, and after all of that, you just want a Pilsner.
Yeah.
When you want to kick back in the chair.
I go for a Helles, but it's okay.
Yeah.
but you want lager. You want lager. The same thing. Like essentially, we all suffer from the craft beer thing in the major thing in the UK. Has been going since 2010.
Yes, a long time.
Anyone involved over the last 10, 12 years of this process has got major palate fatigue and just wants to drink lager.
Yeah.
Totally. And we drink pale ales. We make pale ales. We drink IPAs. We make IPAs because we want to do it because it's interesting. It's tasty. We can have 2 or 3, but if we're on a day off, we just drink Pilsner or lager or Helles or whatever,
See, I when I first got into it, I was really kind of like, this is it. This is going to be the new thing. It's going to be the new, it's kind of happened here in the UK. New England IPAs, them hazy, they like nearly become mainstream. But if it never did go mainstream, my worry would then be 5 years down the line. Once it's gone mainstream, once there's a big percentage of people drinking these beers, do they all then revert back to Pilsner after 5 years? Like us brewers have, or us people in the industry.
But why would we? Because the fact is that the beers that the industry is making are absolutely delicious.
Yeah, totally.
So I mean, it's like so for every there's a danger sometimes to believe that whatever we think is something perception wise, everyone else thinks is that.
Yeah.
Because like if we're sick of IPAs, then we are 0.2% of people in the world.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, interesting conversation. It is a really interesting conversation. But yeah, I'm enjoying these 2 years. But we're going to move on.
Yep, let's move on.
I'm going to grab a 440. Should I grab is it a pale ale?
It's a New England pale maybe, or which one do you have? I got 2.
It's a New England pale ale.
Okay, so number 1.
That's 1. Okay, cool.
What was that one? I've got no idea, man, anymore. I'll tell you now.
Yeah, okay, grand. We've got this too.
Number 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get it cracked. Woo. So, what do you think of the concept? What do you think of the Stone Crow Virtual Pub? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I think. So, when did you start doing it?
March the 20th, the day the pub shut. I did a live feed, like angry. I can't believe it. The pubs have shut, and really angry. And it was our first year anniversary last Friday, just gone.
Oh, congrats! Yeah. Yeah. How do you feel about it now? Now that you see everything that happened in the situation, do you think it was a good move or a bad move?
It's the best thing we ever did. Best thing we ever did. It was kind of like something that. It was a complete accident. I didn't know at the time that there was going to be so many people drinking from home. Mm. I didn't know at the time that people wanted to chat and talk and have a virtual pub. It was just an idea. It was one of those kind of moments where you go, right, let's give this thing a go and see what happens. And it just exploded. The first 3 months in the UK, there was people wasn't making live television. They weren't making shows.
Nothing was happening.
So it was kind of, we were peaking on a Friday night. We're having like 600 people tuned in at any one moment, and it was brilliant. And it was just incredible, a really incredible thing. It's still doing well. It's still doing really well. But a year on, I'm quite tired. If I'm honest, I'm quite tired.
Have you thought about taking it back a bit now? Now that you're like, obviously you've been going full pelt for a year. Maybe after a year, you're like, I'm going to pull back a little bit. I'm going to do maybe 1 a week. I'm just going to try and see how it goes. Or are you now fully fledged? I'm in the process. I'm doing it.
I think I take it every week as it comes type of thing. Yeah. Every week as it comes. I think if the pubs opened back up in the UK and everybody went back to the pub and we turned on the live feed and 5 people tuned in, and then I would probably say, okay, done really well. Let's go back to making the normal videos. It depends on what happens when the pubs open back up. That's I think is a big. The summer's coming. People are being cooped up for a year. If everybody storms to the beer garden, I wouldn't blame them at all. I just go back to making my regular videos.
Of course. What's your in terms of, like, if you don't mind me asking, you had your subscriber base March last year this time. What's it now? What's the difference? How much have you grown?
I got the question. I got a £2 super chat from Alan Ray. Stone Crow keeps me sane. There's a lot of people.
Of course, that makes sense.
We've got a lot of people who, they might be in a 1-bedroom flat, or they might be, just quiet, not doing much, and like Alan Ray said, it's kept him sane. We have a lot of people saying thank you very much for doing what you do. Just having a drink on a Friday is pretty cool, on a Tuesday and a Friday. But the last year we had, I think we picked up something like 15,000 subscribers in the last year. It's been
So about 50% rise, and that's amazing.
Yeah, but it's been amazing.
Yeah.
And the viewership went from 250,000 views to 520,000 views a month, which is unbelievable. It's like Welsh TV get that. If Welsh TV, you know, they kind of, the Welsh news do that. It's to think that is amazing.
That's like Bosnian TV. Philip's a celebrity in Bosnian TV, by the way. he's always on it. Yeah.
So what? You're just gonna run a Simon down there.
Well, what's YouTube like in Croatia? How big of an influence does YouTube have in Croatia?
To be honest, it hasn't. I mean, it's big with the youth, I guess. You know, but like it hasn't crossed over into that kind of, you know, our generation's kind of thing as much. So, so it really isn't that. Like, there's no YouTube beer bloggers right now. So there's maybe a gap in the market for Philip moving forward. But is it all been plain sailing in Croatia in the brewing scene, or has there been some carnage in the last year with what's happened? With the situation of what's happened, we haven't seen any breweries go down, but everyone's suffered, you know. And it's the biggest issue here, I guess, is in the UK. UK is a comparatively very rich country with disposable income coming out of everywhere on the consumer level. Here, it just isn't there. So we won't see the full effect of the kind of effect in Croatia for a good few years, to be honest. Because really, the vast majority, you know, it's not a good situation.
It's quite quite nerve-wracking, really, because we don't know over here. We don't know when we're allowed to open the pubs back up. Are they all going to open? Are they all, you know?
I mean, I know, like, so we're in a point now where we've got our terraces open.
You're right back.
Still Idaho, yeah. And like we're in a point where our terraces have opened in the last few weeks, and we are kind of working through that and what that means. A lot of terraces haven't opened, and what does that mean? And everyone's trying to work out where they stand. I would say the furlough scheme that is in the UK will probably save it beyond what's happening out here.
Do you have a furlough scheme there?
No.
Wow. So
there is, but there isn't. You know, so it kind of there is, but there isn't, and it'll I think the main thing would be that, like, you know, is that I think that the UK will recover faster purely by its virtue being a richer country than what will happen here, and we don't know what's going to happen here.
I don't know. We're saying that, but it's just debt. I think they're just prepared to go crazy into debt, and see what happens down the road. That's the worry here. Is the long-term effects of all of that money. What happens when they want it paid back? You know, the taxes and everything else. It could be a nightmare. It could be a nightmare for the next 10 years.
Yeah, it will be a nightmare. And like, you guys also, like, you know, you have another situation going on that isn't the situation, which is obviously going to make things a lot more difficult. So.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, who the effect knows, you know?
This is good. I'm enjoying this. It's very good.
It's good.
Are you on volume? Is this volume 1 or volume 2? Are you doing?
You're drinking volume 1. I'm drinking volume 2, and we just released volume 3.
So what have you done to tweak 2 and 3? Is it just slightly different?
Yeah, Volume 1 was our kind of trial batch using Citra Galaxy, big hitters, really good. Volume 2 was us showcasing Brew 1 a little bit, focusing on Brew 1. And then Volume 3 is we're working with, Simply Hops?
Yeah.
Yeah, so work with Simply Hops. Yeah, work with Simply Hops.
You're talking about Werewolf.
No, work with Simply Hops with their new product, Lupomax. So they have a new hop product, which is kind of a more enhanced dry hopping product. So our Volume 3 involves that, Citra Mosaic.
Lovely.
And yeah, no, it's really good. Like, those guys know how to make a good hop product. And it's hops just processed a different way. It's still natural. Don't worry.
Brilliant. So, did you have to do much adjusting with the canning line? Did you have to buy new parts to go to 440, or was it just a case?
Okay, so going between different can sizes on our canning line is it's not too hard. Because obviously, for the seaming part and the filling part, you gotta adjust your probes, your sensors so when the beer is getting filled.
Good technique.
There's a small kind of metal wire that when the beer gets to it, it closes the electrical circuit and stops filling.
Yeah.
Basically, you adjust that, and then for the sealing part, there's just these spacers you add up, raises the whole thing, and it can basically lift the whole level so you can fill it, seam the can. And then for the decal, I'm actually running your cans into the filler from the palletizer. It's also about just adding a different part. So roughly takes about hour and a half to get it all changed up to start running different sides. But usually there's a bit of tweaking to get it really perfect and not to have any kind of problems while running.
So do you think the 440s are the future then in Croatia, or is it an export market?
From the people, I wouldn't really think they would think like that. Who are basically lager drinkers and stuff.
Yeah.
I got a really positive attitude towards the 440s. It's God, this is really the perfect can like this. Because whenever I have the half liter one, I always there's always a bit of that, a small bit of beer that leaves stays warm and I don't finish it and this is perfect, this is it. So that was okay, it was a bit unexpected to get that from just a regular, literally beer drinker who doesn't care about craft or hoppy beers or whatever so much. It was this is good. So yeah. I think it might be onto something.
Yeah, I think we had so the 440 cans are only produced by the company we work with, Ball, only produced in the UK. So we actually get them made for us in the UK and get them sent here, because 440 is the only size and only made in the UK. But it makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense. You were probably the first people to can in Croatia.
Yeah.
And you're probably now the first people to go to 440 in Croatia.
Yeah.
And I think people remember that kind of market leading. You guys are the market leaders, isn't you? And that'll always, Cloudwater, like Verdant, that sort of thing. You've got a level of quality about your beers. And it's nice that you could move quickly between 330s and 440s to go with that market. But I'm really enjoying this New England Pale Ale. It's really tasty. I'm seeing lots of comments about how drunk I am tonight, but it might use the camera or something. I don't know.
I mean, your commenters know you more than we do. But yeah, so are you that drunk?
No, it was my first beer of the day was the Pale Ale. First beer was the Pale Ale, and sipping through a few strange ones. But there we are. I don't mind. It's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Somebody who's enjoy this. We got a super chat from Jimbo. Hi, got my perfect draft because of this channel. Thanks, Jimbo. Thank you very much. Yeah, I love my perfect draft. Love it. I have all the. What have I got at the moment on it? I think I got a triple Camelot at the moment.
Yeah, nice.
Quite 6 liters of it.
There's a great comment there saying you're not drunk, you're just warming up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just let my dinner go down. That's right. I think we'll move on to the next beer. We got 2 more to go.
Yeah. What's next?
I think we're going to go. This is a big boy. This is a 9.3% double hazy IPA. Brilliant.
593, 596.
Do we have one?
I think we should. 613. Yeah, I did bring that.
That's good.
Why?
So there. We're trying to find one as well.
613.
No worries.
Go from the fridge. All right, we've got one coming from the fridge.
Brilliant. So when I went to Croatia, I do food reviews as well. And I just started doing food reviews the last time I was in Croatia. So I went to a local shop.
Yeah.
And I bought all the different crisps you could buy, all the little cheese curls and
Smoky. Yeah, it's Smoky.
That's it. Yes.
Man, Smoky's the best crisp in the world.
I've reviewed them. Have a look. Put them into YouTube. You'll see me eating them at the airport.
Yeah.
I had an 8-hour when my flight flew in from Croatia to Amsterdam.
Yeah.
I had 8 hours in Amsterdam. 8 hours. So I found because Schiphol's a crazy size airport, isn't it?
Yeah. It's mad.
I found an empty departure lounge, and I set up my camera with the planes in the background, and I started doing all of these Croatian crisps in the airport. You'll have to have a look at them, but the Smokies are great.
Smoky is the greatest crisp in the world, and it's bizarre.
Which one, Smoke? There's a lot of Smokies, man.
The peanut Smoky.
There's a lot of peanut butter Smokies.
I don't know.
Yes.
Whenever I invite you to come to Mostar, and then there's a bit of Serbian Smokies which you don't get here, which are really, really good.
So Philip is from Bosnia Herzegovina specifically, and he's been pretending to invite me there for about 4 years now, and I've never got an official invite.
Yeah.
Not yet.
You should do it. You should do it tonight. Get it out.
Yeah, tonight. Invite me officially here.
Okay. So,
what's the craft beer movement like in Bosnia? What's the craft beer movement like in Bosnia? But before
mostly organized by us, because we're all working side hustles in Bosnia as well, of course. So yeah. Right. I think half the brewing team is a consultant in the Bosnian brewery. That's how we operate.
Right. I got a super chat.
It's pretty good.
Well, I got a super chat from Joe Morris. Hi guys, up beers. Any chance you guys would make an Imperial Stout or an Imperial Porter? We got one coming. We got one of these
coming. And Joel, we make enough to release 2 to 3 each month. So go to thegarden.hr.shop or beersofeurope.com.
Let's get Simon Wood. Simon Wood is one of our regulars here at the Stone Crow. Contrast between when I lived in the UK and in the UK, we would constantly remind you that you were drunk last night, and the really would say that was expensive.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
And then we got a super chat from Sensational Seller. Cheers to Simon and all at the Stone Crow. The other thing should we pour this beer first? The other thing I drank at the departure lounge at the airport, I bought some Croatian macro beer. I
Which
bought
one?
Pam. Is it like it's like Heineken or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
I reviewed that for some fun, and then I had like some kind of like 7% barley wine or Baltic porter or something in a bottle. It was super strong, and I could. It was like tasting a hangover as I was tasting, you know, that type of thing.
The pan is Pan's Carlsberg.
Yeah,
and you want to look at like Ožujsko is the way to go. If you want to go macro, you go Molson Coors.
Yeah, that's it. I've got my phone. I'm gonna go onto YouTube and I'm gonna show you all the different things that I've done. Let's see if you know it all.
Go on. This is fantastic viewing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I need to ask you a question. While I'm doing this. Mila Pivovara Barilla.
Is that Zamaska?
Mila Blonde, and I did that in a shop in Lab Split. I went to a craft beer shop, and they had beer everywhere. Jameska Pivovara Porter.
Let's see it.
ZMAJSKA.
Zamaska. So that's Zamaska.
Dragon.
Yeah, Zamaska the Dragon. They are the original craft brewery in Croatia.
Right, and then we got yours, Hazy Pale.
Super.
That was nice. Then we got your Imperial Stout, and then we got the Barber, and then more Barber. But there was specific. There we are, Pan and Crockets.
Ooh,
yeah.
Nice.
The crisps.
Which Crocky did you have? Like, was it the ketchup or the peanut one?
Ketchup.
Peanut one's better.
You go peanut, man.
Peanut, man. Peanut all the way.
Ain't nothing but a peanut.
Oh, I'm trying to lots of your beer, lots and lots of your beer. But here's the one. Here's the one that was they're the number one, I think, and they Nova Runda. There's Sanisa there. Me and Sanisa there.
That's our beer in the picture. Or the one above.
The one above.
Oh yeah, Nova Runda, yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to find my apologies. Oh, here we are, some flips. This is at the airport. You can see the airplanes in the back.
Yeah, flips are like bad smokies.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want a smoky.
Can you like imagine the I wouldn't really think the culture, but like how blindly we love the smoky, man.
We love smoky. What's that one?
That split the blue water. It's called Sibenska Pivovara.
Shibenska, oh yeah. The what's the name of the beer? Michael?
Svita,
yeah, okay.
IPA. Yeah. Oh, and then chocolate. Yeah, I didn't. I'll show this the last one. But I did chocolate and all sorts of different things from Croatia.
What kind of chocolate was it?
Dorina, Cocoa Puff.
Dorina. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, apart from that, yeah.
All right.
Nice. When are you coming back to Croatia then?
Well, we'll have to sort out some kind of collaboration. So I'd love to go.
Your first step is being allowed to go 5 miles from your house.
Yeah.
The next step is England, I imagine.
Well, no, I'm allowed. I can go wherever I want because I'm working. I can go anywhere because I'm working. I'm employed. I drink beer for a living, so we can do this.
So are you under essential travel?
Yeah, it's my work. If I don't travel, I don't. Well, I could say that, if I don't travel, I don't earn any money. That's what I can say.
Okay.
I could come to Croatia again. I want to try I tell you what I had as well in Croatia. One more thing with the food. I had these chips. You know, in the UK we love our chips.
Yep.
It was like a cardboard carton in like a upside down pyramid, and it was places to put your ketchups, and they were hollowed out chips.
That's Fry's Factory.
Yeah,
It's Fry's Factory.
Oh, they were amazing. They were like hollowed out, like the shape of a shovel, and then you could put all your mayo, and they were amazing, amazing.
Nice.
There's some guy from Croatia reacting.
He's Anthony Maya is asking us what our favorite beers in America are.
Oh, Anthony Major's from America, yeah.
Oh, cool. I mean, for me, I used to work for Boundary Brewing in Belfast. If anyone knows, yeah. And Matt, the head of that company, he once brought back a 2-week-old bottle of Pliny the Elder. And so that for me was the best beer I had there.
Amazing, absolutely amazing.
It was pretty fucking great.
I've missed it.
I'm big into Holy Mountain, which I think is my t-shirt today.
Oh, I love it.
I got Holy Mountain on today. Whoopa.
I've not tried their beer.
Fantastic brewery in Seattle, making like mixed firm stuff.
What about Tailgate? Beers of Europe are saying Tailgate. They make some good stuff. Their peanut butter. I think they make a good peanut butter beer from America.
Nice. Those guys haven't made their way out here yet.
So I loved when I went to. I was only there for 3 days, and of course you're in holiday mode. But I loved the way Croatia was. It reminded me very much of Italy, but warmer, and the sea was amazingly blue, and it was just I love Split. It was just an amazing place. I could have stayed there forever. I could have just not.
You would have got sick of Split eventually. But the good thing about Split, the good thing about Split is that Split is the access to the islands. It's like no one here spends any time in Split. You go to Split to get yourself on a boat to the island, and that's where.
Right, I see.
Yeah, and that's where the best place is.
I see. It was just like unbelievable.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Such a pretty place to look at. Yeah. Brilliant. I'm still enjoying your 8. No, here it is. I don't think it's
9.3.
9.3. Oh, that's good. That is really good. There's a little bit of an alcohol warming in the throat, which I like. Admittedly, after 10 years of drinking beer, you kind of like that warming sensation in the throat. But it's hidden really well. There's no alcohol taste. It's just a sensation in the throat. That is fantastic double IPA. That really is. Wow. Here we go then. Competition time. Win a case of the Garden Brewery beer. Check out the front of our website. Go, people. Go and win a crate of Garden Brewery beer. Check out the front of Beers of Europe's website.
Where's the link?
It's beersofeurope.co.uk. The link is in the description box of our video down below. Perfect stuff. This is really, really, really tasty beer. Beer.
Good.
But I'm very aware that it's 9:10 over there in Croatia. So I think we're going to move on to the last beer of the night, just to keep you guys, keep it going, keep it rolling.
Let's do
it. Now,
what's next?
Imperial.
just the sound of it, like if you say makes me cry.
Yeah. When you say Imperial, then you run away. That's the idea.
Hazelnut, toffee stout. So
Yeah.
somebody was asking earlier on about your imperial beers.
Yeah, so we've been making
Joel Morris. It was Joel Morris. That was him.
we've been making 2 to 3 imperial stouts over the last 6 months, every month.
Yeah.
We just try and make.
I hope. Have you tried the last almond and coffee one? Really, really good.
Yeah. So we're kind of we're always playing with the imperial stouts. We have about 6 or 7 different variations. I can play with them. The hazelnut toffee was our number 1 beer up until about 2 weeks ago, where the imperial salted caramel came out on top.
Brilliant.
Well, this beer is one of our big boys.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. So I've got a question again about the brewery. What's your plans for the next 5 years?
I mean,
go on.
It's very hard to know what the plans are for the next 5 years.
Yeah. I could have easily asked that question last year or 2 years ago, and you would have known.
What I can say is that our plan is we're moving locations from our current brewery site to another brewery site. We're becoming a lot more central to Zagreb. We are moving into a garden center. So we're moving into a garden center, which is also a big greenhouse. So it's moving to a glass box.
Yeah.
Like legitimately, the brewery moving to a glass box with a massive garden. It's going to be
big garden.
Yeah, it's going to be it's going to be a show-stopping space, not just in Croatia or Zagreb, but in Europe. It's going to be the site. So we're the next year is big things for us. For sure.
So that of course ties in with the garden brewery. I mean, to walk around this lovely garden, will you be able to buy the plants at this garden centre and enjoy a beer at the same time? Is that the plan?
Well, I mean,
maybe
we're moving into the garden centre. I mean, the plan is we're going to grow plants there. We're going to make our own produce there. We're going to have our own kitchen there. It's going to we're going to have a farmer's market. We're going to kind of grow through the whole thing, and the production for the brewery is central to everything we do. And we will be we're making a space in Zagreb which no one has seen.
Sorry, I've got to interrupt you. Stone the Crows. Stone the Crows. That is fabulous. Wow.
That's really good, man.
That's just good.
Oh, that is right there, right at the top. Vanilla, lactose, coffee, chocolate, milk, chocolate ice cream. Oh, that is.
I know what you mean. Like this chocolate, yeah.
Oh, so good. That is so good. Brilliant. I think the 2 beers I really enjoyed tonight was your pale ale, and this has been brilliant. Of course, the double IPAs and everything else have been really good, but I'd say the 2 beers that have stood out for me is your pale ale, and this is absolutely cracking. Absolutely cracking. But I love it, as Hazy Hayes says there. He loves a stout, RSI. I do. I love a stout. But this is a really good one. Mouthfeel is incredible. Really good, sticky, creamy, fudgy. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Love it. So how would this go down in the Croatian market? I mean, it's a developed thing, imperial stouts.
If you want a sweet stout, like Croatia is all over the sweet stouts. Like this is
Just give him sugar.
Just Phil's gonna say just give us sugar. We're there.
Love it. Oh, it's really good. Okay, so I've asked you about 5 years. What about this year? I mean, it's probably all about the online sales this year, isn't it? It's about pushing it online and just getting out there. But will you be in a position to sell to the UK market in the next 12 months if someone visited your website directly? Is that a possibility, or is it just Croatia for now?
We sell to all countries in the EU.
Wow.
The UK was that till.
Oh yeah, we were. We're not anymore.
And no, we can't do it, unfortunately. That's something to take up with your local MP.
Yeah.
No, I mean, for us, talking from a business sense, 20% of our online sales were to the UK.
Right.
And that disappeared as of December 22nd, whenever all the couriers said, no more, we can't do it. And it's not possible. We tried after the first week of January, we tried to reopen it, and it was 5 pieces of paperwork to send 1 box. And then and an extra 20% charge that then they would still charge the recipient as well on top of that.
If you want to know what it's like over here now, there's next to no German beer, there's next to no Belgian beer over here.
Yeah,
we're all being told to buy local, and as much as I love that, you'll never beat a German Weiss beer. You'll never beat a Belgian blonde or a Belgian triple, and I think it's a crying shame that this is, it's like wrapping cotton wool over your eyes and saying you don't have to have a look at the world. You don't need to look at the world. It's crazy.
Yeah. I think, to be honest with you, I think that, for example, what we're doing as a Croatian brewery is nothing strange from what you'll get from a local brewery to yourself.
Yeah.
If it's Brew York, if it's Tiny Rebel, whatever, we're all making very similar styles. So
yeah.
the importing or the importing beers for us isn't a massive problem. What you're seeing is, for your local breweries, your smaller breweries, your, let's say, Polly's Brew Co. or your Panama Islands, and whatever it is,
yeah,
you've got these guys who they want to send their first or second or third pallet to Spain or France or whatever.
Yeah, totally.
That's not impossible,
Yeah.
And that's the big problem, because we're still small. We're working with 25 countries, but we're sending 2 to 3 pallets per order to each one.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's super easy. For the UK breweries now, unless you're a Beavertown or a Tiny Rebel or a Four Pure or Magic Rock or whatever it is, why would a distributor in Europe bother with sending it? It's so much hassle.
Yeah, it's got a. Fingers crossed, it's something that was overlooked when they signed the deal, and hopefully it can get sorted. Or do you think,
Simon, do you honestly think that they overlooked the selling of low alcohol craft brewers duty?
Really? Oh no, it's terrible, isn't it? Yeah.
You overlooked everything.
Do you know the big upswing with this is that I spoke to years ago. I spoke to a Polish. Until he retired, he was the largest alcohol-related channel on YouTube. He would do 1 million views a month. He had 120,000 subscribers. His name was Tomek Kapira, and he was a great guy. He was a good friend of mine. And he would put it like this. He would say, Simon, get into the world of digital distribution. And that's what I never really was able to explain what I was doing before. But as soon as he said digital distribution, it made my kind of light bulb moment happen in my brain. And it made me realize, as of December, that I could do this in Spain or Croatia or Italy, or I could do this anywhere. If it gets that bad here, where you can't get any, I'm a big fan of German beer, Belgian beer,
Yeah.
If I can't get any of that stuff here, then there's nothing saying that I can't set up in Germany or Belgium or, you know.
Yeah, of course, but you'll still get that product, and you'll still get your all your Belgian products that you want. You're not, but you're not going to get the small batch guys.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that's the end of it. And also, the mainland Europe won't get the small batch guys either.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
And there's anyone that's already set up or working with a massive distribution chain or working with a macro beer company. Those guys are still going to find a route to market. What Brexit has done is just destroyed any small company right now. But like it might change. But the fact is, right now, is that if you're a 10 to maybe a 2 to 5,000 hect brewery in the UK, you're not going to sell any product to Europe.
No.
It's too much hassle.
Yeah.
And us as a brewery here, we sell product to Europe through we do a bit for Beer 52, for example.
Yeah, I know.
And that's for us. That's simple because that's big orders. But beers to Europe, we do like 2 to 3 to 4 pallets.
Will they sort out all your paperwork for you, or have you still got to do all the paperwork?
We all do it together because no one knows what's happening, and we do it together. I order a pair of shoes from eBay UK January 10th. I received them March 3rd.
Blooming heck.
I was charged €20 extra and involved 2 trips to customs and 3 trips to the post office.
Okay, so that's
how it works.
I will just start on that. So I've ordered 2 pieces of hand cream for my auntie from New Zealand. So nothing to do with EU as well as the UK, has nothing to do with EU anymore. So 2 pieces of hand cream which are worth €80. So 80, 90, 90 pounds.
Yeah.
No customs, it just came right through. No one asked me anything. Came to the brewery this morning.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Yeah.
All the way from New Zealand.
I had 45-pound shoes. Cost me £75 in the end.
Yeah.
To get there.
This got here in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
Let's not do politics anymore.
Exactly. I just read that one there. You Callum. Well done, Callum. Yeah, let's not do that anymore. Okay, so what is it? 9:30 where you are? Have you got any final thoughts you'd like to come across or mention anything?
I mean, only that it's fantastic to be on here after watching you for so many years. Do your thing in your. One thing I want to do is what do you store in that cupboard with the cans behind you? Is that a chilled fridge or what?
Well, I used to put my beer up there when I first started.
Yeah.
And now it's all empty cans. Empty cans, empty bottles.
Those are all empty cans. So you store empty cans in your shelves.
It's a backdrop, it's just a backdrop. So glasses, empty cans, Pliny. That's a bottle of Pliny the Younger.
Okay, yeah, nice. Okay.
And it's just the stuff that I really love, the stuff that's really stood out. I just chuck it up there.
And you have a partner, yeah?
Yeah. My wife, she's
and she's happy with the shelf being filled with empty cans and bottles and stuff, yeah.
Brilliant. She's
He loves it. Yeah, he loves it.
Yeah, she's absolutely brilliant. She's
like fantastic. I'm cooking on the hob. I want to get some spices. The
And,
next
gotta go over here to the cupboard. Yeah. Everything else is filled with beer. This cupboard here is filled with beer. This cupboard here is filled with beer.
Uh-huh.
That's full of empties. That's glasses, of course.
Yeah.
And the rest, mainly, apart from that rogue bottle, the rest of my collaborations, which I've brewed with breweries all over the world. Beer Hut Brewing Company, Northern Ireland. Kilkeel, you know Kilkeel?
Yeah, I know Kilkeel. I'm from the same county.
Really? You know the guys, Andrew at...
No, I'll be honest. I've been out there for a long time. I don't know them personally, but yeah.
So instead of Simple Simon, we did Simcoe Simon, which I thought was very good.
Yes,
That was really nice. That's now in Cannes. So the story with this brewery, they started off as a little hut, literally a tiny shed. They were brewing in a shed. When I went there, they'd upscale to their garage. So we brewed this beer in the garage. And then now they carry on making this beer, but they've got an industrial unit now. And it's one of their best-selling beers now from their industrial unit. And it's nice to kind of go through that process with them. You know, it's brilliant. This is from Leisefjorden Microbrewery in Norway. Hoppy Simon.
Nice.
So all the beers that I do with collaboration. So
they have to say Simon, right?
Just a bit of fun. So Simon's Engine Oil Stout was with the brewery in Croatia.
Yeah.
Stone the Goes.
That's nice.
From Glen Affric in.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And Scotland. I went to Scotland. Top out. Simon Saison.
Yeah. Good. Fantastic.
Very good name.
And it goes on and on. So
yeah, there's no more puns left, right?
Oh, we'd find one. We'd find a pun. I want to come back and I want to eat some more peanut crisps. So we got to do a collaboration one day.
If you can ever make your way out here, who knows? You know.
Why not? Yeah. Why not?
Get yourself out here. I mean, we're currently every flight we try and I've been trying to go home for the last 18 months. Yeah. Everything gets cancelled. So yeah, if you can get out here, don't you worry.
Yeah, he's trying to get home then.
We'll have the best pun for you.
That'd be amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So I mean, everyone's asking about your haircut.
I think we're being overrun tonight. I have a little look at the comments and then I look away again because it just, I don't know. We either have a really good night or we have a really kind of weird night with the comments.
Are we getting abused by the comments? Is it about your haircut?
Maybe, but you know, I like the haircut.
I think it's all right. You know, to be honest, like you, when are you going back to get it finished?
Yeah, take the top off. Just get the top off.
I apologize.
No, it's good fun.
The last time we had a haircut though.
Oh, it's good fun. What's been your beer of the night? In all honesty, out of all the beers we've drank tonight, what's been your?
Well, I'm tired and I'm drunk and. Having tried this after fair while, like when it was in the canning line, December, so like 3 months old, it was like, wow, okay, it's really nice beer.
It's beautiful, really. So, do you think it's developed since December? Is it developed in the can?
I couldn't honestly tell. Like I can't remember because we go through about 50 to 100,000 cans a week through the canning line.
Okay, yeah.
So you can imagine the volume that just goes through. Like I tried try stuff and like see where it's at. Like is everything okay with the beer? And like getting any big flavors or something. But like, I mean, like beers like this will definitely develop over a month or two. But to tell you the truth, I've got no idea, man. I think it is better. It's really good now. So
Yeah, he knows. Just
Yeah,
go with
yeah. No worries. Okay, guys. I'll leave it. I'll leave you guys to it. I'll leave you guys to it. Thank you very much for tuning in. 25 to 10 your time. It's been really good. It's been lovely having you on. I'm going to always carry on drinking your beer because I'm a massive fan of your stuff.
You, Simon?
I'm going to carry on for an hour or two and read some of the comments, but I'm going to drink the Imperial Hazelnut Porter.
Super.
Nice.
Answer Nigel, yes, we love Indian food.
Oh yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, love it.
Love it. So do you get one more question before you go? With takeaways, I have family in Italy, and the takeaways in Italy are very different to takeaways in the UK. So in the UK, it's more kind of like chips and fried rice, but in Italy, everything's got a tomato base to it. Do you find when you go and try a Croatian Indian or a Croatian Chinese takeaway that they've made it to the local Croatian market?
Well, we were lucky to get Croatian Indian about a year ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like coming from I was living in London and had the Indian culture there, and Indian food culture there. Croatia was just tasteless before. In the last 2 years, we've got a couple of Indian restaurants which are okay.
Really good. Really good. Amazing. And one final super chat from Beers of Europe saying, thank you, the Garden Brewery. You've been brilliant. Honestly, I've really enjoyed tonight. It's been really good. I got beer everywhere, which I'm going to drink now for the rest of the night.
Perfect.
All your beer, and I'm happy. I'm like a pig in.
Thank you very much, Simon. We've enjoyed it.
Okay, thanks for coming on.
No, anytime. You just give us a call. We'll be there.
Oh, yeah. It'd be amazing. It'd be absolutely fantastic. And, of course, I got to come over and do a collaboration.
Here, when you can travel, give us a call again. You'll be there.
Yeah. So, Brew York is still in. Brew York is saying bye, Tom and Philip. Miss you. Hopefully see you.
Oh, yeah. Bye, Nadia.
Yeah. And I want to thank Garden Brewery for coming on. If you want to order the Garden Brewery beers, make sure to get it from beersofeurope.co.uk. Thanks, guys. Stone the Crows. Come on, give me a big
Stone the Crows.
Yeah. Okay. See you.
Cheers, Simon. Thank you. Bye.
There we go. That was good. That was really, really good. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I was conscious of the time difference. So these guys are an hour in front of us. So it's already 25 to 10 where they are. So, Travis. Hello, Travis. What's going on with this flashing now? What's is it flashing for anyone else? It's flashing for me. Travis, thank you very much, Travis, for tuning in. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed tonight. Please order the beers if you want from beersofeurope.co.uk. It is flashing. It's like a blooming strobe or something. Why is it doing that? It's ever since we said goodbye. There we are. It's sorted. Great content. Stone the Crows. Did you all enjoy that? That's why I wanted to end at 12:08. Did you all enjoy that? How do you find the brewers coming on? I enjoy it. Normally in my line of work, nope, it's just me blinking. And normally in my line of work, I speak to brewers all of the time. Beers of Europe, let's get that match up. It was great. It was a great night. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, normally in my line of work, I speak to brewers all the time. And for me, speaking to brewers online, for me, it's about me keeping my, your conversation lines open. If you don't speak to a brewery because of this damn situation for like 15, 16 months, when you first see them after all this time, I don't want to be ring rusty. I want to keep in the know, keep in the knowledge, keep speaking to these wonderful people, and we'll get you on. We'll do it. It won't be over the phone. It won't be on a private Skype meeting. It'll be public. It'll be once a month, public with you guys, where we have lots and lots of fun. Sound great. So I hope next time they will read the questions. That's the thing. It's quite. I like StreamYard, but it's quite hard to keep up with the comments. But we're gonna. Woo! Right. We're gonna try something. Copy that. And then we're going to go over to, we're already over to here. So we're going to open another window. And we're going to compose another message. I'm still with you guys. I'm still with you. I'm just wondering if... no. I'm going to... Whoa, how do I find... let's go on to WhatsApp. Let's go on to WhatsApp a second. Hold your horses, everyone. We're gonna try and get another guest on. We're gonna try and get another guest on. I tell you what we didn't do. We didn't go to the bathroom. I've not had a bathroom break yet. So we're going to go and have a quick bathroom break and then come back. I am just stressed and grumpy tonight. Simon Wood, don't worry, mate. Don't worry. What was going on in the chat? I could see something was going on in the chat tonight, but I was trying to ignore it to concentrate with the Garden Brewery, but it seemed like we needed a lot of moderators tonight. What was going on there? Was it the old pyramid system again, trying to get involved? I don't know. Dan Rose, I'm not feeling it tonight. Might watch back later. Linda Lasardi. I don't know. I'm getting it as well. My screen is flashing. Lots of time wasters. We'll sort them out in person. We see them. I don't know what was going on. Let's ring him. Let's see what's going on. Good night, Beers of Europe. Really appreciate it. Thanks for sorting this out for me. I'm ringing a brewer. Get another brewer on. And this brewer's not answering. Somebody say, "Oi, John, where are you? John from Lords, where are you?" Bath time for Alan Ray in the hot tub. Where's John? No. He's been sending me messages all night. Let's try and ring him on his normal number. Try it again.
This is John from Lawrence Brewing Company. Unfortunately, I can't get to the phone right now. If you have an inquiry into...
His phone's off. Oh, I don't know. Right. Okay. Everyone, we got 200 live viewers. Hit the like button down below. Right. I've managed to sort out the flashing. I'm trying to... John wanted to come on. The live feed. And he's not... it's not happening. He's not answering his phone. We're trying to get him on. Right. I'm going to have a bathroom break. We got... No more flash, we get closed down. I'm going for a bathroom break. Back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. We still got 200 people in. Is anybody woken John up yet? Is John about? Shall I check my phone? I won't spend too much time on it, just in case. I got a video from John. I don't know. People balancing watering bottles on their head. Right. Cakes and buns. He's had bad news on that. John had bad news. Right. Okay. We'll leave it. No more with John then. John left earlier. Bad news. Right. Okay. We'll leave it. Respect to John. I didn't know. I didn't know. Respect to John. John reviewed the West Coast IPA from Farrell today. Oh, Travis, amazing. You sent some beers. John's a top guy. Really cool stuff. Thanks for the super chat, sensational seller. Simon just being for a fat line. The answer's in the chat. Right, okay, so I want to talk to you about where we are at the moment with the Mac and how things work. I'm speaking on my Mac screen with a webcam in front of me, and the chat is on the side, and it feels too far away. The problem with this is you're reading the chat and you're like, you're over here, you're too far away. I like my phone. I normally do the live feeds on the phone, and they roll up the screen, and it's really nice. It just works a treat. Your eyes are not moving around too much. Everything works. I like StreamYard. StreamYard's a very nice platform for free, but it'd be nice if every comment, so when I'm on my phone, every comment is doing this. And I haven't got to move my eyes much because everything's coming up to me and it's being shown to me, rather than I'm holding these comments here and I'm having to kind of read them from the side, which it's just a bit weird. And I think it's not helping the flow too much. I've noticed a couple of people saying they're not feeling it tonight. And I think it's just down to get your phone out then. Get the phone out. I'd have to stop the feed. Right. We'll do it. But I'll have to close this one down and we'll go straight off the phone. So I'm starting up another live feed. Or shall I bother? Log out. Sam K, this is awkward. It is kind of... The quality's not very good either, is it? Go live. Right, I'm just going to call it last hour. Just the last hour, yeah? Last hour, public. More options. Advanced settings. Turn that on. Next. And then, look, we do the thumbnail now. 3, 2. Do the thumbnail. Right now. Now. We grab this. We stick this in here. Move this Mac back. Normally I use this. Right. Bear with me. I gotta go and get the shoe. The shoe from this tripod. Is on the bottom of my camera. I'll be 10 seconds. They want me to go on my phone. Much better on my phone. I have shoe. Right, I have shoe. Put this on here. This is a behind the scenes of a Friday night and a Tuesday night normally at the Stone Crow Virtual Pub. So that goes on there. That then goes on the tripod, which is here. The camera. There's 10 people waiting. Wow. We got a new member, Daniel Knowles. Thank you very much, Daniel Knowles, for the Stone Crow Virtual Pub. So I'm going to say goodbye here. I'm going to start up a brand new okay, Siri, stop. Right, hold your horses. After all that, John's come back to me. And if I got to speak to a brewer, I got to do it on StreamYard. So we're staying here. After all that, Lords Brewing, John at lordsbrewing.com. John at lordsbrewing.com. Don't go anywhere, please. John at lordsbrewing.com. Link live. StreamYard. Send. Right, just email John. Big Kev. You heard it, Big Kev. A shower screen. I'm doing building work, Big Kev. Building work's happening, and we got a tarpaulin up. Daniel Knowles, thank you very much again for the new membership. Really appreciate it. Right. Gonna ring John again. Sorry, we got 192 people watching, and we're trying to get John on. We were going to go on our phone, and then we decided not to. Not happening, is it? It's just not happening tonight. Sorry, Dan Rose. Sorry, yeah, we cancelled the other stream. Hi, John. I just sent you an email, mate. You're live. Click on it. You're live. Come on. I'm on the phone. In front of the camera. Come on, John. John, everybody, John's coming. John's coming now. I'm on the phone to John. Right, John's got the toaster on the warmer. John's on the warmer. We'll keep him on the phone until we can get him on the live stream, and then we'll go over from the phone. We'll go live at the Stone Crow. We're just waiting for John from Lord's Brewing Company. He's just firing up the old toaster, and he's got some brown bread in there, and he's going to be away now. We're going to be away. Here we go. I'm going to be drinking the beers I got tonight, but yeah, you have a beer from Trav. Trav's watching. Yeah, Trav's in tonight. Trav's watching. So you have a beer from Trav live, and I'll drink the Croatian beer that I've cracked. I got about five beers on the go. But what's happening? Where are you, John? What's happening? I don't see a. Go on. It's been quite good tonight. We've had consistently like 195 people. I'm telling everybody as well at the same time. Thank you very much for the 195 of you who were kind of tuned in live. It's absolutely fantastic. We got another brewer coming on. The other brewer's coming now in a second. Yeah, you can tell them all when you come on. I hear you had some business, John, you had to deal with. They were all saying, don't bother John too much tonight because he had some business, had some bad news or something. But you can tell us all when you come on. Yeah. Yes, John. Yeah. There we go.
How are we doing?
John, how are you doing? John is live. How are you doing, John?
I'm all right. Just got some sad news, and that was it. Just threw me off a bit. I'm all right though.
Is everything okay?
I've got some friends. Well, I've got some friends. It's ironic. I've got some friends in Romania, and one of them, him and his wife, came over and stayed with our family for a few months, and we got to know him quite well. And I found out today, well, literally minutes ago, that he died.
Oh.
And 48 years old, COVID. Yeah, so bit rough, but I'm here. And I thought he wouldn't want me to be a misery guts.
You don't have to be here though, mate.
No. You know what? I know him well enough that he'd be like, go and have some fun. He wouldn't want me to be a misery gut, so I'm not going to be determined.
Travis saying, "There's the mad bugger. John's in the house." Here we are.
Yay! Oh, Trav. Look what I've got, Trav. I've got this. I brought the most unpronounceable one.
Motuika. D-Cat Motuika.
Yeah. You made that look really easy, but I don't know how I could have said that.
It's a hop. It's a New Zealand hop.
Ah, of course it is.
Motuika.
Hey, those lads from Irish guys from Garden City were good fun, weren't they?
Really good fun. I was just conscious because we have a chat in the green room before we went live, and it was like it's an hour ahead. It was already kind of pushing 10 o'clock, and it's quite late, isn't it? To keep people, especially people you don't know. Like I've known you now, John, for 2 years, and it's getting a mate on. And you don't mind.
No, not at all.
When it's meeting people for the first time, you're conscious in you of time, and it's Europe. It's an hour ahead, and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, you don't want to. What's the word? Put pressure on them.
We got 210 people in. 210 people, John. You got to get them to hit the like button. Come on, hit that like button. We got John. John's in the house now.
Look at this.
Hit that like button. Travis is saying that's a nice beer, mate.
Look at that. That looks like a milkshake. That's like some proper real gear.
That looks amazing. Give us the old shenanigans then, John. What are you getting on the aroma?
It smells piney, very floral. That's about it. Piney and floral. Tastes like lemonade. No, it doesn't really. No, it tastes. Oh wow, loads of flavor. In fact, I'm not very good at this compared to you guys. It's got that yeasty sort of New England style to it. Very sweet and with a dry finish. Very hoppy, super. That's what you can just, it smashes through all of it. Is like a real punchy, piney, floral flavour, but very nice.
Did you get to that bit of the conversation we had earlier, John, with the Croatian gang, the Garden Brewery, where we were talking about all brewers want to drink his pilsners? Did you get to that part of the, or was you already kind of dealing with your situation? Yeah. I mean, is it a thing? Is it a thing that you know, what we've been in the industry so long that when you're not like reviewing or drinking IPAs and doing your research and everything else, you just want to kick back with the pills?
It's true. It's totally true. I mean,
Yeah.
I think the answer. Well, we ended up making a pilsner because of this very same reason. But I think you get so fed up. It's a bit like if you worked in a sweet shop and you could just have as many sweets as you want. After a while, you just really want like a bag of crisps. That's literally it.
Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. That is a really bloody good way of putting it. It's yeah. I love the industry we work in. There's, you know, you do, I do. We're going to go to Brew London and we're going to rock it. We're going to absolutely rock it. But that's our kind of stage. That's our, we go out, we do our thing. On a Saturday night, when you put your movie on, you just want a pilsner.
It's true.
I don't think, you know, I don't mind being honest about it. I don't think I've really talked about it that much. I love doing Stone the Crows when it comes to IPAs, and because I know what a good IPA and a good Imperial Stout should taste like. But when I want to switch my brain off, because this is my job and I do it all the time, I just want a pilsner.
Yeah,
it's that kind of differentiating kind of thing, isn't it, mate?
It is. It's I'm just seeing the comments. There's a lot of lovely comments there. Thank you, guys. It's I'm trying. God. Don't get teary. I'm not gonna. If I start, I won't stop. I'm gonna. It's. I'm all right. But Simon, one thing we need to get for you is a better webcam when you're using that laptop. It looks a bit horrendous.
You know my Big Mac. You know my Big Mac and my dining. Yeah. It's just a Mac. I can't understand why you pay so much for a Mac and you get a crap webcam.
Well, this webcam on here is 27 quid.
And it looks really good. You got the lighting really well. It's my normal lighting. I got good lighting. Yeah. It's just a really terrible. It makes me look about 100 years old.
It just looks like when like Lydia's auntie or something comes on the Zoom chat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if everybody expected intellectual chat from me, but it's just not there.
No, it's good. It's good. I like. I need a kickback. I need a kickback night tonight, and it's good to go have you on, John, just to kick back, relax. I got tarpaulin everywhere, all over the house, and I'm covered in dust, and even though I've had a shower, I'm still covered in dust because I caught my hair on the tarpaulin walking through. You know what it's like, John. You know.
I know. I've got to crack on with. I'm hoping the weather will be a bit better this weekend. I'm going to start on the pub.
I love it. I love that. That Kazian. I'm fascinated by that Kazian. I got to get to a super chat, John. Sensational seller, wonderful blokes. Cheers. Look at that. Look at that.
What a guy. What a guy. There's some good people in this chat.
There really is. There really is. There really is.
There was a bit of negativity going on earlier, but I don't think it was like, I don't necessarily think it was intentional. Yeah, I don't think it was intentional. I think it's very difficult when you're on here. Like, I think probably I get a bit too protective because when I'm doing a live feed or when I'm on something, people don't. I'm not saying all people. I'm saying some people don't realise how hard it is to put yourself out there, and then get people criticize you, and it can be like, "Look at you, you fat lump," or you know what I mean. And it is funny, but like after a while, it wears you down. And sometimes it's just like, I don't know. I just don't feel like telling people, look, just if you're getting upset and if you're getting negative, just go watch something else. That's it.
Yeah.
We are human in here. In here, we are human. It's not just what you see on the screen. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I see it with myself. I can go weeks and weeks and weeks without biting, and then all of a sudden, John, I'm like a volcano, and I'm like, what? It's like I bite, and when I bite, I go off the rails completely.
Well, I'm the same. I'm exactly the same, and I just have to get a grip on it on a daily basis as well. Like honestly, like even with work, you're never going to please everybody all the time. It's just an impossibility. So because of that, you just got to try and get yourself through it and try not to like. I can be really blunt on emails. Sometimes I don't realize I'm doing it. I read it back and I go, God, that was blunt. And I think I was just like driving, pulled over, answered it, carried on driving. I thought, oh yeah, that's one job done. Do you know what I mean? And actually, I could have like taken the time to maybe put a bit more to it and been like, oh hi, thanks for getting in contact. I'm like, no, don't do that. Thanks for getting in contact. That's it, done. So yeah, I'm working on that.
It is because you got a lot of emails and you got a lot of stuff coming through. Being a brewer,
it's it gets into the thousands. So
yeah,
it's yeah. But I don't want it. I don't want to be a faceless brewing company. I don't want it to be that people can't contact us or we won't talk to them. So, I mean, if I'm not talking to you and I've told you I'm not talking to you, there's probably a good reason. But otherwise, it's just like, we want you to be able to talk to us. And if you've got a question or you want to know something, I'd tell you the most contacts I've had in recent weeks is because of the video that you and me did on the Linda Pygmy machine. I've had nothing but people ring up. Here, I'm thinking of buying one of these machines, but what's that pipe doing? How do you do that?
Yeah. That was a good. Was that? Do you know? I've been trying to remember the month we did that. Was that September or October? It was still warm, wasn't it? We were sitting outside having fish and chips.
Yeah, it wasn't that cold.
We seemed to go into this endless winter then, but then when you think about it, it didn't seem like that long ago with eating fish and chips.
No.
One of those moments in life. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. I mean, gosh, it wasn't. It feels like it was like yesterday, but at the same time, like you say, this winter just seems to have gone on and on and on and on and on and on.
I think it's because the pubs are shut, and normally on a cold January day, if you nip to the pub, wouldn't you? Or you pass time doing that, but because they were all shut, it was a long winter. It was a long winter. John, forgive me, I've been really busy today, getting dust in my hair. What's all this news today with the brewers pouring beers down the drains? What's that all about?
So I missed the memo on this one. This happens to us all the time.
Yeah, it's busy.
We just don't. No one talks to us. We just crack on and do our own thing. But I saw it as it had already happened. But I think I'll give you a bit of feedback on how I got to that point. I stopped watching the news in the level that I was. So here I've got two screens. I sometimes have a third. And what I'll do, I was having the news on constantly and watching it whilst I was doing all my work stuff so that I could work out what was going on and try and best plan. However, it didn't do me any good after a while, so I stopped watching it. So when there was all this stuff going on Twitter, I stopped really getting involved in Twitter. So, and Facebook, I kind of pulled back from that. So all those things I removed myself from. And then what happened was, completely missed out.
Yeah.
What was going on? So, from what I can gather, it's basically putting pressure on the government, on old Rishi Sunak, to give some breweries some grants, because especially the small industries, the smaller brewers like ourselves, I think it's a really good thing. I mean, there's flipping loads of beer goes to waste. And because of like, oh no, we're in lockdown. No, we're not in lockdown. We're not opening. Oh, we're just going to open a beer garden. Oh, we're going to open inside. But actually, we're not going to do it then. We're going to do it like just, it's the stop starting has knackered everybody out. We never got our hospitality grant from Kirklees. Never got it. Never got the money under the guise of, well, you didn't reopen in the interim between lockdowns. Like that was ever a rule when it started. I mean,
yeah.
So I think it's a really good thing. I think good luck to. Well, I might even do a video myself, but I thought of a different way of doing it. But I think it's flipping. We need some help. I mean, the amount of money we lost last year is obscene, over 100 grand. So, and yeah, we're still here, but it's it's tough. And also, what other people don't realise, like, so pubs are opening soon. We always see our online sales fall when there's change. So because there's change, our orders have just dropped through the floor. So
why can you put your finger on that, John? Or
I think my thoughts are and this is totally my opinion, but I think it's because there's uncertainty and people in their minds are like, you know what, I'm not getting stocked up because there's kind of no point, because I'll be able to go to the pub soon.
Yeah.
And they're holding off, and I get that. I'd be tempted to do the same. The reality is, it's quite a few days left to go. So this Jack Parry's just made a comment. People saving money to buy from the pub. That's it. I mean, I don't mind. I honestly don't mind. It just makes it really hard.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of pubs that aren't opening, and I think that's what people don't realise. A lot of pubs don't have outside space.
Of course. Yeah, and it's just trying to work out what to do, when to do it. Can we have a beer? I personally, I can't wait, John. I can't. I'm a publican. I love the pub.
Me too.
And I just like the beer garden with the sun on my face. I could sit in my own garden with the sun on my face, but it's not the same. It's not the same. When you're with your mate or your family with a beer in your hand, the dog's tied out round the leg of the beer table. It's great. It's great. It's brilliant, and the time flies by. You have fun, and I don't know. It's been such a long time. And I hope it happens. I hope it happens, because I was speaking to we had Craft Republic on Friday, and I was down there. I went down to pick up all of that stuff that they were kind enough to give to me Friday morning, and they're saying that our minister, because I don't want my feed shut down. I'm quite weird like that, but our main minister in charge is not giving any timetable as to when the beer gardens will open, and we just don't know, and they don't know. And although their online sales are doing really well and their walk-ins are doing well, they just don't know from one day to the next what's going on.
See, that's a really bad way of helping your economy.
Exactly.
Because how the hell is anybody gonna admittedly, this might not be the roadmap, might not be what actually happens in reality, but at least we've got something to go off. By saying nothing, how can they plan for that? It's just pure, and it's being naive as well, because this is the problem with a lot of these people I'll say people,
Yeah.
in charge, is they've never run a business and they have no flipping clue what it's like to do.
Do you know we're going deep now. We're going to go deep, but
Deep.
I'm going to go deep because John's a very sensible person, and John's the type of person you go deep with. How does this whole situation, as I like to call it, balance out with people's mental health? You know, your man who's in a 1-bedroom flat and he can't escape it. You know, would he, if he survives COVID, is he willing to take a chance with the whole situation and say, I need to go to the pub, otherwise, whatever, you know, however drastic it goes to. When do they think about mental health and balance and
I don't know. I got annoyed today when I was listening to the radio, the fact that they were celebrating a year. I was like,
celebrate? Yeah, what are they celebrating?
I know. I was like, I had to turn it off. I was like, there's something. Oh, it's been a whole year. I was like, you know what?
It's been a
I don't want to listen to this.
Nightmare.
And then I've nearly lost everything, but I know a lot of people that have lost everything. We lost. I was like, I can't believe I'm listening to this. I mean, for me, there's people out there that have done a prison sentence. That's what they've done. They've been locked up and they haven't left their house since. You know, and that is. I think we will not know the full extent of the cost to society until we're fully out of this lockdown. And there's going to be people, I think, that will. I certainly know of people that have been traumatized from this because they were just stricken with fear, and the news perpetuated that. And they, you know, I've heard. I could tell. I don't want to say it all because there's just so many depressing stories. But I think there has to be a balance of, you know, of all of it. And you know, if you start losing more people to mental health than you are to COVID, then or to the situation, that's a worrying place to be. Aidan O'Connor's put 100k on hand cream, 100 grand. Yes, 100,000. That's what we lost. Well, it was just over 100,000 we lost last year, and that's not actual loss of sales. That is just a loss on operating, keeping our staff and keeping our vans and everything else going. We literally upscaled our business, and then lockdown came, and then all our turnover went from like 5 figures a month down to we were doing 1%. It was just online. It was horrendous.
Yeah. Super chat, sensational seller.
Yeah, he's right. He's on the money. I could have, and one of my staff went. They had the radio on in their car, and they were like, "Have you heard it?" I said, "I had to turn it off. I was so flipping angry. I just couldn't believe it was a thing."
Unbelievable. I'm a big fan of Simon Wood. I'm really pleased he's tuned in. He's gone. Of course, everyone's entitled to their own opinions, and I'd like to stand here and say, if whatever I've said has offended anybody, then I do apologise. It's so difficult to. I don't think you can straddle every kind of emotion, every. What's the word, John? Every single person's opinion, every single person's way of thinking, and I apologise if I've caused offence to anybody, but
it's really difficult, and I understand Simon Wood's frustration. It does seem like that. See, that's the other thing. On a flip side to it, you're seeing, like, you know, in some respects, and I'm going to get hung out to dry for saying this, but
Simon Wood, apologies to you. I mean, he's still here. Let's keep it.
He's a great guy, Simon. I mean, I'd just like to say
Yeah, go on.
He's more than entitled to his opinion. He supported us all the way through. He's bought beer every month. You know, like I got. I just think. I think in some respects the media has constantly said about hospitality in pubs, but there's actually a wider impact. There's people's businesses that was all to do with international travel. There was ones to do with the international students. There's all sorts of stuff where people have just had really successful businesses. They just had to close it all down. There's been, I mean, I think pubs is a focus because it's like ingrained into British society, and I think it's a focal point. You know, like if I went past our head office where our investors are, you would know if it's closed or open. Don't matter what day it is. But when you see shops, pubs, bars, and restaurants open, that's when you kind of know everything's normal. And I think they use that as a focal point. And I do miss all those people. There's been a horrific amount of death, and it's flipping terrible. I mean, and it's still going on. But we can't just live it in the same thing. We can't just sit inside and just hope it'll all go. We've got to get out of it, because if we don't, and the economy fails, and then we've got a whole nother problem. Then
that's a whole nother, and that's always been for me the balancing act between, because people, if the economy fails, people will die. The poor, and it's such a tough. It's such a tough. Maybe Paul has just come on now, but let's move on. Maybe we'll get to one of Paul's jokes. Maybe we'll get tell us your jokes. Let's change the subject.
Yeah, let's have something a bit more positive. Kev Mitchell put, "Hey John, going to put an order on your website. Now I had the pleasure of trying your beers before. What would you recommend? By the way, I love All Stars as a home brewer." Okay, so it depends on what you like. If you like All Stars, try everything. Go for the Irish Porter's a banger. The West Coast Grey, the new Silver Spur. Silver Spur, my gosh, this time it's come out. We've never canned it before. It's different again. To the bottle, it's bonkers. It's super bitter and really, really pale. That's a good one. There's loads. If you like really weird, obscure saisons, there's one called Logjam that was a wild yeast one, which is legendary. For maybe not all the right reasons, but it's wild as wild can be. So what else have we got? We've got another super chat.
I'm going to bring it up. It's the part of the previous conversation.
Right, okay.
And then we'll move on. But thank you very much to the Lord Tommy B for your £5 super chat. Really, really appreciate it. But we're gonna change. We're gonna change step. But we're gonna try and be move on from that, because the trouble is, as you've talked to me about before, and as we've had a discussion about before, I think the moment you start talking negativity, it can drag the whole thing down really quickly, can it? And it's about trying to be positive in a situation.
Absolutely.
Situation,
James Hickley said, "Los Brinco, what happened the other night?" Well, James, I had too much beer.
What happened, John? I don't know what happened.
I had a bit of a blowout. I just I don't know. I'd had a really stressful week, and then Paul's beer reviews was like, "Oh, let's do another live. Let's do it after." And I was like, "Oh, all right." And then Lydia was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a gin and tonic." And then and then we ended up playing music, drinking beer, and then and then I deleted it after because I thought I'd probably get about 400 copyright strikes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of them.
Tell us about your because I'm intrigued by this. I've always been a restoration home property ladder grand designs type person. That's the type of thing I like to watch on telly. So the moment you started talking about your pub shed and the Kazi Inn, you immediately got my attention because that's what I'm interested in. So tell us the developments with the Kazi Inn, John.
Right, so we've got another bit of steel to do the other lintel above the doors. We've got everything in place. The only thing there's two things I need to do. I need to flipping block those drains because they stink. And then the other thing is we're just going to concrete them in. We need to take that last skin of bricks out on the bottom, repoint all the top. I had a really good idea, and my wife's not so convinced, but I thought if I get power into there, I might, where the trees are at the bottom, put like another building in there, like a little shed. And then when I have my above ground pool, it's like my life. It's really good, but not that good. I'm going to put a pool heater in, so it's not freezing. And then we've got a chimney to build. And then all the beer machine, seating. I've got a mate of mine that makes he gets a TV and in it he makes it like stealth, so you can't see it. It's in a mirror. It looks like an old-fashioned mirror. So I'm going to get one of them for the fireplace, above the fireplace. Yeah, it's going to be good because winter it'll be freezing in there.
So, will you have? Is that where Lord's Brewing Company's videos are going to be filmed from in the future? Are you going to look to add like sound stuff and lighting, and what's the score with that?
Well, most of the stuff in here. So I've got a couple of par cans up there, one over there, and then all my bulbs in my ceiling they change colour. So I like a bit, and I've got a ring lamp here. I have another ring lamp when I do the live in front of my fireplace, and I've got two webcams. So most of it's portable. So I will do some lives from there. What I'd really like to do is get people in and interview them.
Yeah.
So like, just in your garden, like it's just a Kazi Inn interview. Just random people, like not people off the street. Just, hey, excuse me, can I do a podcast with you? But like, just anybody that wants to do it, really. I think that would be a lot of fun. But we are looking at, I don't know whether I should say anything. All options are open at this point with the brewery going forwards, potentially. So we're thinking there might be a possibility of somewhere else to film from, which isn't where we are now. So
I see. So Well, I mean, your channel's doing really well at the moment.
It's not doing too bad.
Yeah, it's growing.
Had a lot of help from yourself and others, and Paul's beer reviews, and Scott Wander, and loads of people have helped me. Honestly,
fantastic. You've had, but it's. I think, although you are a brewery, I think you've got that kind of spice to be able to be a YouTuber at the same time, John. I'm
going to have a go.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. Well, I don't know how you do it, to be honest, the level that you do it at, but I get burnout. That's the only problem. So I can go and go and go, and then I get to a point and I'm like, I just can't cope anymore, and I kind of switch off for a few days, and then I'm fine. I just need to clear my head and I'm back on it. But yeah, I'd like to. What I'm looking forward to do is beery adventures, just getting out there, going and showing the places I go to and the people that I meet, and beer caddy interviews, our podcast. The original plan for it was we wanted to interview landlords, landladies, people within the industry, let them tell people what they do, but also then sort of marry that up with like a Discord server or something like that, where it's a community for landlords, landladies, and bar owners and all that, where they can discuss things together in a sort of private space under the banner of Lord's Brewing Company. So that was something that we're going to do. Never happened because of chuffing situation. So there you go.
Yeah.
So Ben Oak said, or if anyone else can recommend some of Lord's beers. Honestly, Ben, if you like it depends on what you like. If you like pale stuff, go. Our new one, our super pale, is really pale. Our Pilsner's really good. It's all pretty good. I can't think of it. I mean, some of them are. Would you say, Simon, some of the beers are a little controversial? Like, they're not. They're split opinion, like Sunset Cocoa and Logjam.
Yeah, I think, just to tell a story though with those beers, people, what do they say in the industry? There's no such thing as bad news. You just kind of crack on, and people talk about your beers. They might try your pale ale or your IPA and your Yorkshire bitter type of thing, and they might absolutely love it. But it's the out there stuff. It's the out there kind of stuff that people know and love, and they come back and try your regular beer, and that's your bread and butter, I suppose.
It's true. I'll tell you one thing I learned is canning is nothing like. It doesn't taste anything like the bottles or the keg or the cask. They're all very different from one another. And you'd think a kegged beer would be almost the same as a can beer. It's just not at all. It's just nowhere near. Completely different. So it's fun. It's fun because we've finally found a good canner whilst we're getting our canning plant. And they're brilliant. They're like the best we've come across. Brilliant. Can It, they're called. Absolutely amazing. Big shout out.
Yes, I remember you had a few,
Yeah, we had a few. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. So I mean, Simon, I think it's amazing that you've got to so many subscribers and you've done so many live feeds. Incredible.
It's got to the point, if I'm honest, the dog's trying to climb for the tarpaulin.
Poor Loki. I mean, it's like, what the heck has happened to my house?
I know. He's like, what's going on? So I got a hole in the pine end, big hole in the pine end now, and I put a padstone in on the next door neighbours. I knocked the door and said, Hazel, there's going to be a loud noise for the next 2 hours. So I chopped out a load of bricks on the pine end and put a padstone in, and it's ready to receive a lintel now in the next tomorrow.
Woo. Yeah, be careful doing that. Be careful.
Yeah, but if you think about it, this house has been mucked about with for the last 100 years. I sent you that picture on WhatsApp of, there's a.
I couldn't believe it.
When this guy did it, all that was above was a petition wall, and then nothing. But when I bought the house, I presumed that there was a concrete lintel in separating the rooms. So I put a block wall above to carry a bedroom, a loft conversion above. So I put tons and tons and tons of weight above. And it's all balanced on a 3x2. It's all on a 3x2. The building inspector didn't see it. I didn't see it. I presumed. And that was the problem. A lot of people... So what we're talking about here, for the people who don't know what's going on, I own a terraced house where a lot of people knock through the living room and the dining room, and they put an RSJ or a concrete lintel. The guy who owned my house previously put in a piece of 3x2, just a piece of 3x2 timber, and I built a block wall to carry a loft conversion above. Bonkers.
That's freaking crazy that it hasn't fallen down. If you'd had an earthquake or something, you could have been stuffed.
Bonkers.
Big Kev says my box in the background looks sad and I've never noticed it. But it looks like he's crying.
Oh, yeah!
I'm never going to be able to look at that again now. Oh, my gosh. That came out of a pub. They were just slinging it out. It's a Magnus crate. They gave out loads of them free to display side room. Yeah, it does look like it's crying.
Right,
It's really
Paul's put 3 jokes through. I'm going to get one of them at least. I'm writing a book about hurricanes and tornadoes. It's only a draft at the moment.
Oh, there's another one further up. What is it? Hated my last haircut, but then it grew on me. It's just like, oh my gosh, they're just hilarious. You can't beat a good one-liner though, can you?
No, I like the one-liners. They're really good. Yoshai, without saying too much, was the Bushies good or bad? Roller coaster ride. I enjoyed it. The review's coming out soon. Have you had a Bushies beer in the Isle of Man?
Oh, right, no.
So roller coaster ride was kind enough. He sent me a bottle, but people have talked to me about this beer. It's like one of those legendary beers you only drink when you go to a certain island or a certain place. But I'm pleased I got one because I reviewed it and I enjoyed it. I'm a bit slurry tonight, John. I'm a bit.
I hadn't noticed. Oh dear, bless you.
Yeah.
It's a funny story. So I delivered to a place where they're all naked all the time, and
Really?
yeah, and they're totally cool. I don't have to do it naked. I just go in, drop the beer off, and drive off. They're lovely people though, and I was leaving one day, and this guy came over to me, and he said, "Do you work at the brewery?" I said, "Yeah, I work at the brewery." And he says, "I'm from the Orkney Islands," and he said, "Can I just give you a bottle of beer?" And he gave me this beer from an Orkney brewery, and it was like a whiskey double-aged something or other stout, and it was honestly one of the best I've ever had. Incredible, absolutely incredible. Barrel-aged, just mega. And I was like, I wonder if he's got any more bottles. And I was like, I can't just rock up and go, excuse me, mate, have you got any more? But yeah, never has a naked man given me beer before. But that day, it happened. It's not a swinging club. Somebody's put, is it a swinging club? Not a swinging club. No.
I think I've walked across a beach by accident in Spain once where and I was like looking around and there was all washed up jellyfish on the beach. You know the type of beach where you're walking around like that.
Yeah.
And I looked on the side and there's all naked people. It's weird.
Looking at you like
Dead jellyfish all over the beach and naked people to my right. One of the weirdest things ever to happen to me.
Yeah, it's when I was a teenager going to Benidorm, me and my mate, I think we were only 15, and we were like boobs, and we walked down the beach. We were like, we need some mirrored sunglasses, right?
Yeah,
and then walked down the beach, and then the following year, we kind of went over a few years that it got older. The clientele got older.
Yeah.
It didn't really bother walking down the beach anymore.
No, they're tied around their back.
Look, Kev's like, by accident, yeah, Simon.
Yeah.
What's that? You know what, Ben? I will talk about it at a later date. I will talk about it, but yeah, not tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight. I'm just going to raise a toast to my friend. There you go. To my friend.
Yeah. And I mean this with the greatest of respects. When you've had a beer, it magnifies everything, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. It's not a safe environment. When you've had a couple of beers,
yeah,
and you talk about that, it would be a good thing to talk about it, but maybe not beer fueled.
It's one of those situations. I worked in a pub as a teenager, and one of the locals, Brian, he was in there every single day, and he had terminal cancer, and he'd still be in there every day drinking his whiskey, bang, 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 with a whiskey. And the one day he wasn't there. Obviously, he passed away. and one of the regulars who normally, you know, the most well-behaved person you can meet. He'd had a couple of beers too many, and he started banging the bar. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't anybody ring me? Why didn't anybody tell me that Brian died? And he started like really hitting the bar and you know, as you do, you get emotional. When you've had a beer, you get emotional. And I remember him then, because I worked all weekend. He came in the next day and apologized for his behavior. And it's just, when you've had a couple of beers, it's you just got to be a bit kind of like, we've all been there, haven't we? We've all been there, bang the bar, and you know, we've all been there, type of thing. And
just gotta, yeah, a time and a place and all that jazz.
There's a time and a place. There's a time.
We've got on another note, we've got a nice joke. Philip James, my wife and I can't agree on appropriate gardening attire, but she's digging her heels in. Oh man. Got
a super chat here from Joey. I know a bromance when I see one. Look, Joey, thanks for the super chat. To $US super chat. It's weird, isn't it, John? I remember watching James May unbox beers from Lord's Brewing Company, and I was like, who are these guys? Who are these guys? Lord's. And now fast forward a year, John's like my best mate. It's mad. It's bonkers.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's just crazy. It's just completely different. Completely different. And do you know the funny bit is? I said I'll put this out there. We were too frightened to send Simon beer because we saw him wash his car with beer. We saw him do some horrific stuff to beer. We were like, hell, we can't risk that. There's no way we can send him any beer right now. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? It's funny how things turn out. It's just different, isn't it? I'm looking forward to, me and Lids were looking up dates for trying to get you guys up and try and work out what the timings are, but we need to just like try and work out what the restrictions are and all that jazz.
Yeah.
And also, if we're doing Brew London, there's kind of like no point in doing that within a few weeks of it. You'll be knackered.
Yeah.
So, I've got a new website page for all of you lovely people.
Go on.
So it's called lordsbrewing.com/freedom countdown. And it's just the count. I totally ripped it off Beavertown. I'm sorry, but you're massive. I'm not, so it's all good. And so if you go to our website, go to the far one where it says more. It's got a little countdown, and it says 6 of you can drink outside a pub. You can have a beer inside the pub, and then it says, "Hell yeah, brother! Total freedom, no restrictions." That's currently 89 days away.
Brilliant, John. Can I politely ask if I go for the toilet break? Will you watch my stream for a bit?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No problem.
Right.
Go and enjoy. Go wash your hands. Don't forget to sing the national anthem. Hey, Alamede, how you doing? This is really cool seeing you all on here. So, here we go. Right, I'm going to scroll up a bit because I missed a few. Gosh, it comes through so fast. I accidentally played Dad instead of Dead when a bear attacked. Now it can ride a bike without stabilizers. Oh gosh, I missed that one. That's quite a good one. So something about a program going downhill. I'm guessing it's Star Trek because that did go downhill. 100%. Tommy Cooper was the master of one-liners. He was. Aha! I just like that. So, yeah, I see that. John, don't get bogged down by Ben's bad comment. Oh, no, it's all right. He's entitled to his opinion. And, yeah, there is a time, but it's just when it's not beer-fueled. That's all I'll say. Thanks, Kev. Daniel, give me a band to listen to. Oh, Okay. I've been listening to a guy called Daniel Caesar. It's quite good. And there's a song called Best Part. It's really cool. People are asking. A cop pulled me over and said papers. I had scissors and drove off. Oh man, could you imagine if you did that in America? They'd shoot at you. I'm going down. There's lots of talk about music, which is nice to see. Do you guys like drinking Fosters? No. Paul's beer reviews will. I flatly refuse. I won't drink Carlin either. I won't really drink Heineken or Carlsberg. There's a level of naffness, and but people like it. Do you know what? Without being a beer snob, I'm not being a beer snob. If you like that, fine. I don't like it. I don't enjoy it anymore. I just found better beer and moved on. But if you like that and you're happy there, then stay there and enjoy it. I mean, you've got to give it to them. There's consistency. Sharp, have you heard about the chocolate record player? It sounds pretty sweet. Oh, no, I'm not reading that one out, Philip. Hell no. I'm sure I saw you two cuddling on the webcam at Brewer. No, we weren't cuddling. I did go to the bar later on, and so Carl, you asked how bad the hangover was the next day. It was horrific. I couldn't leave the hotel and drive back because I was like, "There's no way I'm fit to drive." So yeah, bit of a long one. Hello, Alan Mead. How are you, mate? I'm trying to catch up the comments. Man, this is like so fast. The comments here compared to there's so many of you on compared to John is in the house. That's right, Liam Miles. It's not. I'm not ginger, by the way. Just putting that out there, Liam. And it's tea cakes, not palm cakes. So why was everybody going 100K, 100 grand earlier? I don't understand why that was. Were you surprised? I don't know. I was like, eh? Thanks for coming on. Really looking forward to trying your beer's good selection online. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, go for it. Knock yourself out. Try whatever. And if you watch my latest review video, which is my first ever review video of somebody else's beer, if you watch to the very end, there's a voucher code. I heard a rumor at Paul's Beer Reviews has 12 boxes of Carling in his sexy shed. It's probably true, you know. In fact, it's definitely true.
I'm through the what you got the tarpaulin. Go on, John. I'm interrupting you. Sorry.
Hey, look, I've taken over this train now. No, I'm kidding.
Go.
Somebody put who is it? It was Captain Meat's Adventure said, I heard a rumor that Paul's Beer Review has 12 boxes of Carling in his sexy shed.
Wow.
And then Paul said 14 crates.
Oh,
I'm trying to catch up. Honestly, Simon, I've never seen chat this fast. I don't know how you flipping do it. It's like
Oh, I tell you what's the fastest, John. Let's do it for John. Let's get John to do it. Where are you from? What are you drinking? Try and get everyone, John. Try and get
everyone. Oh my God.
Where are you from? What are you drinking? Come on, everyone. Where are you from? What are you drinking? Let's see if John can get every single one. It's so hard, John. It's so hard.
There you go. Paul's Beer Reviews, but 2 antennas got married. The service was okay, but the reception was brilliant. Water in Montreal. Nice to see you. Our next beer label is being done in Canada. Already I've lost. What? They all just came in at once. The heck?
So hard.
Carry on, John. You're doing a better job than Simon. Haha. That's mean. Matt Williams. I had the decorators in this week, and one was a furlough pilot. He did a cracking job on the landing. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, they all just come in at once. So Ali is in Dundee, Scotland, drinking water. Rubbish Gamers in Pompey, in Portsmouth, drinking shandy. Andy Higgins, Liverpool, Formby, Mount Helix. Robert Chorley is in Redditch, drinking water. Daniel Bale is in Barrytown, massive, and on the lager. Sam Small, Australia, drinking coffee because it'll be the morning there now. I'm assuming it's about 7 o'clock. Tigipuds, Huddersfield, and tea. Yes, good old Huddersfield. Joey Nichols, Milwaukee. Lagunitas, Little Something. Leah's in Bridgend, drinking Recorder League. Adrian Arskews from Croydon, drinking Duvel. Nick Carson's drinking Snakebite. Sam K's drinking Brentford, drinking Foster's. Oh man, there's loads of Foster's on here. Daniel Radzink. I'm sorry if I can't say your surname. Daniela is drinking Foster's in London. Travis is. Oh no, I've lost it. Where? Oh no. Oh my gosh. Like StreamYard just gives you a block of new comments. Melbourne. Oh, you're on orange juice, Trav. What the heck? Salty popcorn, Suffolk, Cloudwater, very posh. Stephen Crawford, Belfast, not drinking. Well, that's good as well. James, milk on the moon. Taylor Ben, Worcester. I nearly said Worcestershire. Ghost Ship, Paul Goggin, Cork, Heineken, James, Hickley, Bradford, Love and Hate by Vocation. Captain Music Mention. I'm pissed. Steve, my gosh, this is mental. How long does this go on for? It's still going.
It's fun. I love it. It's fantastic. It's
wow.
Absolutely. I absolutely love it. I really do. It's a brilliant thing. It's a brilliant thing. Just. I got no.
You've got everywhere around the world here. You've got Louisiana. Got Paisley, Brewdog Lockdown, Portmarnock in Ireland, Alamede, Dorwich, Brew York.
Luke
oh, look at this! Hello, Luke. How are you?
Luke Rogers. Hello, Sam. Hello, John. Remember me from Paul's streams? I'm drinking Ghost Ship. Ghost Ship. Brilliant. Nice. It is. I do. I'm drinking a double IPA. I think what's happened to me today is that I had one of those mornings this morning, John, where my eyes opened at 5 o'clock and I couldn't go back to sleep. I was thinking about all this stuff that's going on in the dining room, and I got up and made a coffee, and I've been awake for a million hours, it seems like, and I think I'm just like slurring, and I don't think I'm drunk. I may be, but I don't think I'm drunk. But
the true test is if your arms are talking after your mouth. So if you say I'm fine, and then you're like I'm fine.
Yeah.
That means you're drunk.
Yeah.
Or we know when you are, Simon, because you hold onto the counter.
Oh.
Like if you didn't, you would fall over like you're on a boat in a rough storm. So yeah. Yeah. This is.
I don't even remember that night. I don't even remember that Duval night.
It was wild.
That was wild.
It was wild. So Liam R said, "Love the guys on the stream earlier. Easy on the eyes too. So she likes Charles Bronson lookalikes. They look like one of them looked like Charles Bronson, and the other one looked like in the grey. Big Kev said it because they had grey tops on, and I thought it was quite funny. But no, they were really nice guys.
They were really laid back. And I tried a few times to turn it to the brewery and to the beer, and they just wanted to talk about normal stuff. They didn't want to talk about.
Do you know what? It was really refreshing that they wanted to talk to you about what you do.
Yeah.
It wasn't all about them. They were very focused on outwardly, which is very unusual compared to, I'm not having a dig at any of the other guys that come on, but
It was nice.
normally they're very focused on, I must sell lots of beer right now.
Yeah.
Where I think, I thought they were really cool. Very good guess. Definitely have them on again.
Yeah, they were good. Have you tried any of their beers? They've been going a while.
Do you know, when I saw them, I thought, I'm sure I bought their beer before. I certainly wonder if I've had some at a beer festival.
Probably. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. You know when Simon's battered, he turns his head and the eyes follow for a second later.
Oh dear! Oh man, I kind of get to. There's two kind of ways I seem to go. I either hit a wall, and then I go like real quiet, and I just don't say anything.
Yeah.
Or the other way is I get really gobby and play loads of music, and then feel the urge for a cigar.
Yeah. I don't like it when I go quiet. I do it a lot, John, because I can't get out of it. I can't. When you go quiet, there's no way out of it, is there? Until you go to bed, there's no way of like snapping out of it. It's a strange thing.
No. Well, so we did a live. It was on. So Paul's Beer Reviews does a live on a Saturday called the Lowell Live.
Yeah.
I was on there and I was all right. I was really tired, and I was selling my house at the time, and that was going through, and there was stress with that. And I just kind of like hit a wall. I had some food, and I was done. Just like, I just sat there. I was like, Paul was like, "Have you hit a wall?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm done. I'm really done. I'm completely done." And I just literally got up, went to the sofa, and went straight to sleep. That was all done.
Brilliant. Love it. Joey Nickel, £2, $2. I always say that, $2 super chat. Good test. Say licorice wristwatch 3 times fast. Ooh.
Licorice
wristwatch. Licorice wrist. I'm okay. I'm not drunk.
Licorice wristwatch. Licorice wristwatch. I can't do it anyway.
Yeah.
I've got slurry speech without the beer.
I do. I've always had it, I think.
Well, I have definitely got it. Too many bumps on the head.
Yeah, totally. We're 10 o'clock. And I can't get an RSJ in tomorrow. It's on my mind, John. It's on my mind. So I'm tired. So I'm gonna call it quits, but I want to hand over to you for a couple of minutes while I enjoy this double IPA, just to talk to you. You know, tell us all about Loads and what you're gonna do, in the next 12 months, where you've been in the previous 12 months. Give us the whole shebang. Go on, John.
The whole shebang in 2 minutes.
I'm gonna stand back and have a beer and listen to you.
No, you go for it. Relax.
Yeah, go on. John.
So me and Mike are what is Mike? Mike is our sales manager. We've got 2 Mikes, which is completely confusing. We had 2 Tims and we had 2 Graces at one point. Completely baffling why we keep getting people the same name. We put a plan together called Project Phoenix, which is to get us back to where we were prior to lockdown. So we have got loads of things on the go. We want to get out there, do some beer festivals. We want to go talk to people. We want to sponsor the life out of every beer festival we can lay our hands on. We want to do loads of podcasty stuff. We want to go out, meet people, and actually go to some of these pubs and bars and sell our beer and meet people. And we're possibly looking at moving at a later date. Maybe new tap room, new bars. Who knows? It's all up in the air. New beers coming out. Got Ban One, which will inevitably be called Benoni, I'm sure, because everybody mispronounces the beers. But Ban One is a Smoking the Bandit tribute, because I'm a petrol head. And I just thought, I've always wanted to do that. new design's got the Firebird in it and the police car and obscene. And it's a juicy 6% American Pale Ale. We've also got a Kolsch, which is currently fermenting away, and that's going to be called First Date. And that is based on my first date with my wife when I had this little car here. Excuse me, I've got my pajama bottoms on my. I had a little Porsche 944 like this one, which my little boys made black because it only came in red. And it was a banged up one. And I said to her, "So have you ever driven a car before?" And she's like, "No." And I said, "Well, I could teach you to drive, and you could say the first car you ever drove was a Porsche." And she was like, "Yeah, that's cool." And that was our first date.
Brilliant.
Yeah. So that's what the story is. And then we got another beer coming out called Track Day Underdog, which is a French saison which is we're not sure which fruit, but it's going to be a fruit and spice infused beer for summer. And there's talks for a sessionable apricot lager.
Lovely, amazing. I absolutely love these live feeds. Love getting people on. John's brilliant. Me and John, we speak on the phone once a week for an hour.
Yeah, or 2 hours sometimes.
Or 2 hours sometimes. It's brilliant, and I cannot wait. I had a drink with John in December. We drank till 2 a.m. I cannot wait until. Yeah, we did, didn't we? Walking through the street.
I was bad. I was in a bad way. I had to apologise to Brew York because I thought, what the hell did I say?
Yeah, all right,
Goodness knows what I did.
So John come to Brew York with us. We had a right drink till 2 a.m. John was there till the very end, which is brilliant. I cannot wait to have a good. These are nice. These are nice. These online things, but there's nothing like in person, is it, John? Having a one day we'll have a drink in person and we'll have a damn good jolly up. We really will.
We'll have an absolute screen, and there's like none of this satellite link up thing. You know, like there's always a bit of a delay, and then you talk over one another and all that. That'll all be done.
Yeah, all be done and dusted.
It's going to be amazing.
We love you all. We love you all, and that definitely sounds like drunk talk.
I always say that though. I'm like, I've got a lot of love for people. Yeah, I love you all.
Yeah. I do. So in other words, Counterculture Seeds just brought out a peach sour, says Travis. Thank you, Travis. I watched John's video on Saturday morning. Enjoyed John's unboxing. Oh, Jamie C's just come in. Good evening. How are we all tonight?
Hello, Jamie C. How are you, mate?
See, yeah, brilliant. But yeah, I'm gonna head off to bed. I'm tired. I'm gonna climb through the tarpaulin and make my way to bed. Get the dust out of my hair, and chillax and chill out. I've got no snacks either. I'm starving.
Bless you.
I'm starving. Yeah.
No worries, man. That's all good. It's all good, bruv. It's all good.
John, it's been brilliant. I've loved it. See you Friday at the Stone Crow.
As always.
See you Friday. Okay, see you all Friday. I love you. Check out John's beers. Amazing stuff. I'm a big fan of his Pilsner. And cheers. And that's it. Goodbye.
Love you all. I'm still here. I don't know why. I'm still here. That's hilarious. He's pressed the wrong button. He really is that drunk. Well, we can just carry on. I'll carry on if you want to carry on. That is so funny. Is this actually live? No, it can't be. It can't be still live. No way. It's still live. Oh my word! Well, we're still here. We just carry on. Oh dear me. Well, got another beer. Why not? Eh? This is hilarious. Oh, bless him. It's the John show. I feel so bad. I feel guilty if we carry on. Is that bad? Everyone's on. Go on, John, do it. Oh gosh, do we get free beer? I can't believe he's left it on. Does he not realise? This is crazy. Oh well, let's get a beer, eh? We'll see how long it takes him to realise. I'm going to put my lager in a... I'm going to have a lager. I'm going to have a Crumbacker, but I've got an old Stella glass that I like. So it's a chalice. So I'm going to use it. I can't believe this. This is... Is he going to be mad with me if I do this? He's a good lad, isn't he? I feel guilty. Daniel Bale, you should text him. You should text him that he's accidentally left the live going. Because if I go, I think it will still go. It'll just be a blank screen. So, Daniel Bale, I think you've got his number. I haven't got my. Oh no, I had my phone, didn't I? Where's my phone? There it is. Shall we? I can't believe it's happening. Oh gosh. Ah, well, here we are. No. So, Pezzy P, you like my pajamas? I feel really bad. It's not good. No. What have we got in the comments? Right, I'm going to read the comments off YouTube because it's faster. Crumbackers, go 2 pills. There it is. Daniel Bale, tell him. Daniel, I'm assuming you've got his details because otherwise it's just going to be a blank screen. Do you get his super chats? No, I don't get super chats. I don't want his super chats. But if you want to send super chats, send them because I know it all helps. More. Do you know what it is? I just feel bad. I feel like I'm taking advantage of the situation, and that's not me. Look at that. I can put my laptop in and not my knackered falling down chair. Let's all get another beer. Well, we're here, so we're just, let's get some more let's smash it out of the park. So when he comes back, it's like, what? Why have we got so many likes? What happened? So, let's hit that like button. Give him some. In fact, I'm going to do it on my other. There you go. It might be quicker to tweet Mel. Hang on. Let me. I feel guilty. We are holding you to ransom, John. That's harsh. Right, let's have a look. Shall I ring him? See if he answers. He's cut me off. Oh, no. Simon, you left the feed running. I am still on. We'll see what he says. In the meantime, we'll continue our beer. Don't feel guilty, Captain Meat's Adventure says. Andy Higgins is like, lock in. Sing us a song, John. What do you want? And I'm not playing music on here. Then he will kill me. This is epic. Daniel. Can you believe it? That's crazy. The problem is, if I go, the stream will just keep going anyway, and then it'll just be you lot chatting. But he's not seen his message. He's on the toilet, quite possibly, Raggy. I think you're on the money there. Cut you off. Has he cut me off now? Let's have that. So look, am I still going? No, I'm still here. Holy smokes! So, what shall we talk about? What do you want to talk about? We need to get in contact with him somehow. Daniel Bale, try every avenue, because otherwise, yeah, I might have to stay up until 12 at night. That's not ideal. Yeah. So 24-hour live stream. We could turn it into a charity live stream, I guess. Lock in. Everyone. He's in the back garden having a wee, quite possibly. Gosh. Can we all sub to Lord's Brewing Co. YouTube channel? I feel a bit guilty doing this. Look, there's 166 people watching. Oh my gosh. This is mental. I feel this is not what I thought would happen. Kev says the pressure's on you. I do. I feel like the pressure is on, man. No, I don't want to talk about that, Skip. He was a good guy, but that's the last thing you need on this live feed. All-nighter. So what are you brewing, John? I am brewing at the moment in the tank. Lydia's here. We've got Kolsch, and you will never guess what's just happened, Lydia. What? So Simon invited me on. Yeah. He's had a few beers, and he hasn't used StreamYard for a while. So what he's done is he said, right, goodbye, see you later. And all he's done is kicked himself out of the chat. So I'm still live on the Stone Crow with 175 people. There was 166 earlier, and it's accelerating. And I've contacted Simon. Well, this is it. I'm trying to get Simon to come on to turn the live stream off, because if I leave, it'll just stay on. It won't go off because it's on StreamYard. So I've messaged him. I have. You need to turn the live stream. Surely it wouldn't stay if you want. Yeah, it will. It'll just stay up. Yeah, with just the StreamYard thing, and then just the chat, and then it could descend into chaos. You need to turn the live stream off on StreamYard. He's seen the message now. StreamYard. I just don't want him. I don't want him getting cross with me, and I don't want him to end up with problems on his channel. So I'm just sat here, really. And the comments are going like crazy. Has it stopped? Oh, no, it's still going. Okay, right. Well, I've messaged him twice. Daniel Bale, have you contacted him? Play some music so it gets blocked. No, I can't do that to him. He's putting up an RSJ. No, I hope he's not doing that now. Flipping heck. Let me try and ring him.
You might not see his phone.
Oh, no, he's not answering. John, please do not walk into your study tomorrow morning in just your underpants. No, no, this is still going. It's going to have the world's longest live stream. Oh, dear. Can someone tweet Mel? Oh, man. Everyone's like, John, it's your stage. Go for it. What are people saying? It's a full year since the situation started. Yeah, it's a full year. I've tweeted Mel. Okay. People are tweeting Mel. I've tried ringing him. This has to go down in history as the funniest thing on a live stream. The day that Lord's... Yeah, well, if he pressed... Yeah, I don't know what to do, really. He'll have to just come on and turn it off. Philip says, Babe Station John. Yeah, maybe not on that one. His wig has gone for him. You're doing the wonders for Simon. Wow, why are we gaining numbers? There was 166. It's now at 185. Holy smokes. Well, keep smashing the like button and we'll... Oh, man. I feel bad, though. I feel really guilty. Okay. Anyway, where are we from and what are we all drinking? Oh, goodness me. I've got messages coming through like crazy on my end. I'm trying to find. Oh, wow. Okay. So don't feel bad. I feel great. Get me on live. Well, Callum, I've got no control over this. This is his live. But it just so happens, that he's left me, and now the stream's still going, and he needs to turn the stream off. Everyone's like, go on, big man. All right, okay. Alan Mead is still in Ireland, and he's still drinking a glass of milk. Paul McCavan, isn't this telling you something? I think, secretly, he just wants somebody else to run his YouTube channel for him. Kidding. Evening, everyone. Evening, John. Just logged on. Mark, we've had a bit of a technical hitch where Simon's left his stream on. And normally what would happen is there's a button on the right, and then you press it, and then it stops the stream from going live. And then actually what you see is what we see. It just stays there, and then we can chat, and the stream's all done. But I think he's pressed the wrong button. I think he hit the leave. It isn't obvious, to be fair. He's hit the leave studio button. He's left the studio, but the stream will continue without him, you see. But he can turn it off on his phone or whatever. So 193, 194. Holy smokes, people watching now. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, I think so. Always a Red says, nobody leaves until we get 300 likes. Well, look, we're at 263. Let's make something really positive out of this. Let's get him like 300 likes. So when he comes back, he's like, what the heck? That was amazing. Yeah, that'd be... Oh, look at that. It's going up. You do that on my channel, I get like 2 or 3 people. He's still not answering. We've got loads of people on here. My phone's going absolutely mental with other stuff. Nothing. He cuts me off because I think he thinks he's going to bed or something. I don't know. We've got a super chat from Sam K. I'd love to put it up, but I can't because I've got no control over that. No, anywhere in West London when you can buy Lords. You can buy Lords on our website at the moment, but when we're all back in the pubs, I don't know. We do have quite a few that buy our beer through Brewer Trade, which is like a wholesaler that we supply, and they're in London, but I don't have a list of who they are, but there are a few. Good practice for you, John. It is, Robert. It is. I just feel guilty. Left the live on sausage. Left the live on.
We tried ringing him on WhatsApp and on normal.
I haven't tried him on normal. Should I try him on normal phone? Yeah. On normal phone. Watch me ringing people. I have to make sure I get the right people. Last time I went for Gloucester Brewery, got in contact with them, and it was the one in America, not in the... No, he's engaged. He's engaged. So that means somebody's on the phone to him. So hopefully, Daniel Bale or somebody's talking to him. What pub? Andy Higgins says, "What pub chains are you selling to, John?" We normally sell to Stonegate, which have loads of different ones, and we sell to some other individual pubcos. We don't deal with Wetherspoons anymore, although we were chatting about this the other day. If things are really bad on reopening, then we may consider them, but I don't really want to go down that route again. We did when we first started. Probably not what we want to do now. Just it's great for getting your brand out there, but it's not good for sell your beer too cheap and you don't get the money you want for it. So, but there's been a bit of hoo-ha with Stonegate have asked for beer to go out to tender from what it used to be, and it's all crazy. His phone will be on Do Not Disturb mode. Oh, man. Yeah, well, I might have to come off, but no, I can't stay on it all night. Well, I'll finish my beer, and then if he's not back by the time I finish this beer, then I shall go. I do like a Crombacher, I will say. What's he saying? He's on the phone to Babe Station, Natalie, IPA cards said. Each their own. Favourite band when you've had a few beers, John? I like things like I like a bit of country. I like a bit of like Tennessee whiskey song. Luke Bryant. I like chill hop sometimes. Just depends on the mood I'm in. I like a bit of AC/DC. Depends on where I'm going. Like what sort of mental attitude I'm in. This is ideal, said Joey Nicol. John, do you ship beer to Northern Ireland? Patrick, we are currently using DHL. When we were using UPS, yes. However, the fail rate was so high that we were kind of in a place of, do we continue to do it? So on the website at the moment, I think you can order it and then we'd ship it with UPS, but it is a bit touch and go with them. I don't know why it's like that. Jack, who's being rude. This is one of the best Stone Crow nights ever. Oh, man. Chris Stapleton, that's him. Tennessee whiskey, that's it. Get another beer, John. At least one or five more. Bluegrass, Mississippi Blues, said Andy Higgins. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of bluegrass, actually. I don't know much about it, but if you like find a Spotify playlist and put it on, it's good. John, John, are you looking for a designer for your stuff? Daniela, we had a designer in house, but we don't now, due to the lovely situation that cost us a lot of money. So at the moment, our new label. So what I'm trying to do is find designer. How do I explain this without everybody thinking I've completely lost the plot? There are easier ways of doing this, but I don't want it to do it the easy way. So the next 3 beers are all to do with cars. I've found an artist that just does car art. He doesn't do any other kind of art stuff. So he's doing the labels. Then the next one, depending on the theme, I want to find someone that specializes in design and art of that thing. So whether it be aircraft or, I don't know, it could be fruit, who knows. So I just want to kind of mix it up every time. But if you want to have a mess around with our logo and send us something, I love that. I'm not a purist. We don't have just one logo. We have, at the moment, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 versions of our logo. So yeah, we just like to have a bit of fun. This one was drawn by some twins locally to us in Huddersfield. Good lads. There is 207 people watching. This is insane. Why can't I get 207? Well, I'll tell you why. Because I haven't put in 10 years of effort like Simon has. That's why. This beer is really good. Oh, man, I feel really guilty being on here. I just want him to come back and turn it off. Paul's beer review says, I walk around naked apart from a small red t-shirt. If it's good enough for Winnie the Pooh, then it's good enough for me. Paul, what do we do? What do I do? What would you do, Paul, if you were me? Would you leave or would you stay? Because my problem is if I leave, it's going to stay on. I just don't know what to do. Images and Arts pulls you to the shelf. It's true, Andy. But it can look. There's so many bright colours now. It's almost difficult to get noticed. Start a new stream, John. Yeah, I can't. Well, I can start a new stream on my channel, but I don't feel like that's the right thing to do either, because it would still leave this one up. That's the problem. This will stay up regardless of whether I'm here or not, and then it'll just continue. There'll be continuous chat, and if you guys leave and it's left to trolls, it'll be bad. How did you get interested in beer and brewing? So my brother-in-law started to homebrew. I kind of started a bit of a journey when I moved to Huddersfield, I bought a house in a village that had a brew pub. And so I kind of that's how I started not drinking Carling and Foster's and stuff like that. Moved into other things. And then used to go to the Grove on a Thursday night, nearly every Thursday, Irish music on and live, and drinking Fuller's ESB and all sorts of other craft beers. And then, that kind of paved the way then for my brother-in-law to give me beers and then try it. And I was like, hey, you're really good at this. And then he got a job at Golka Brewery. And then John Broadbent, who owned Golka Brewery, said, look, you need to set up your own brewery. And so that's what he did. But he needed some help. So me and his other brother-in-law stepped in. And yeah, that was it. We were off. In fact, we borrowed 30 grand to put the kit in. And then we didn't have enough money to plumb it up or put the electric in. So we opened a tap room there. And the money from the tap room paid for that. And we did like 3 years with no wage. It's pretty mental. 288 likes. Oh, can we get it over 300? Is that too much of an ask to get it over 300? I just think that would be so awesome if he comes back and I've got him 100 more likes. There's something positive come out of this. Everybody tried Dog's Grandad Brewery. I've not heard of them. Good evening. I just dropped in. What are you drinking, John? I am drinking a Krombacher. I had a really fancy Australian beer, and that was really, really nice from Deeds Brewing in Glen Iris, Australia, sent by Travis, who might be on here now. That was pretty cool. Now, Daniel, I don't know what to do. What do I do, Daniel Bale? What do you think is the right thing to do? I need to turn this heater off because I'm getting a sweat on. The panic. I just don't want to annoy him. I don't want to upset him. Gosh, the wheels on this chair are terrible. One day I'm going to go like that and the chair's going to stay and I'm just going to headbutt the edge of this table. If you ever see me with a red line on my head, you'll know what will happen. Top 3 favourite beer snacks. Cockles, scampi fries, and it's dice up between bacon fries and once the Grove used to have squid jerky in. Stank like horrendous. Tasted incredible. I've never seen it anywhere after that. I'm gonna have to. John, do the Karma Chameleon. No. No way. He's face down in the kitchen floor, Johnny. He'll be back on Monday. Oh, dear. Ring Mel. I don't have Mel's number. 300 likes. 306 likes. Look at that. We're flying. We've got 211 people watching. Oh, my gosh. I'm unsure what to do. I've contacted Mel, no answer. Oh, have you got Mel's number, Daniel? Maybe text her. Let me. Oh dear. Simon. There you are. Right, you've left the live on StreamYard. I'm still here. Come and turn it off. Oh, man. If I leave, it'll keep going. Chat could go wild. I wonder if StreamYard will turn it off automatically. I know. Paul's beer reviews has put, you've got to come off eventually, mate. You've tried to contact him at the end of the day. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Oh, blooming hammer. Well, I'm still drinking beer. Still got this one. At the end of this, I'm going. Just be nice in the comments. And somebody between us will just try and keep an eye on it that it doesn't descend into madness. Why are the numbers still climbing? It's insane. It's just mental. Well, Jack Parry, who said, let's get to 300. We're already at 300. Wow. Oh, no, yeah. Big Kev. Well, Big Kev, he doesn't work like that. So, hang on a minute. Is it stopped? No, it's not stopped. Let's get 1,000 likes. Well, let's keep hitting that like button. Let's see what other questions. 213 people. Oh, man, this is crazy. 350 likes. This could trend. Oh, no, don't say that. That'd be bonkers. If you leave the chat, will the live stream not stop? I don't think so, Paul. I think if I leave, it will just keep going. Because when I've done it with you guys and I've left, even as the host, it just stays on. It doesn't go off. It doesn't go anywhere. It just stays on. And if I come out, I can't come back in again. Does that make sense? It'll just stay up with like a StreamYard thing, and then the chat will just keep going. So, that's a positive, Daniel Bell. I mean, I've still got my beer to finish. He will get some views, and he's got more likes, so win all round. Kev said you would get to 200 if you start a new stream now. I know, but I don't know. I feel like I'm nicking his people, and I just don't think that's ethically right. If I start a live stream and this one's still here, I just feel bad. That's just not the way I work. I feel like I'm poaching people. 221 people. Why is this growing? It's growing and growing. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know if I leave the stream. Maybe I should. Winner, chicken dinner. Alan Mead said, this is crazy. Maybe I'm wrong. What if I'm wrong? That's even worse. If I'm wrong, and actually, if I had just left, it would have stopped, then that's almost worse. Oh, I hope he does find it funny. I don't want to upset him. The way I see it, he's worked super hard for this, and I don't want to screw it up from being a jackass. That's all. Islander says, at least finish the beer. I am. I'm on with it. I'll top it up. Hello from Tanzania. Wow. Hello, Tanzania. How you doing, Paul? Nice to have you on. Welcome to the Stone Crow Virtual Pub, which is normally run by Simon and Mel, but is currently me. Put your own stream on, mate, Callum. No, I can't. Callum, I just feel bad. I feel bad. Can't do that. Thank you, Robert. I don't want to do that. Look after number one. Yeah, Callum, you know what? There is that element of look after number one, but you know what? That's just not how I live my life. I don't. If I looked after number one, flipping Nora, my kids would be in a right state, and my wife. 227 people watching. Welcome if you've just joined. What's that? Bunny Weiser says Finland is still just on 0 degrees. Wow, is it that cold? Oh, I've got hiccups. This isn't your fault. When do you do your lives? So I do a live on a Friday afternoon about 4:30, 5 o'clock. I'm normally late because of work. I'm going to take my watch off because I'm sweating. Yeah, I just do a short one before the Stone Crow on a Friday. And then I go on Paul's Beer Reviews on his live on a Saturday afternoon at 3 o'clock. Sometimes, well, nearly all the time. It depends on when Paul shouts at me a lot and says, I don't want you on. But then I have to persuade him. And no, it's not really. No, not at all. Normally it's me worn out and I'm like, Paul, I'm just going to have a day off. Because I'm shattered. Snacks to Try said John Simon really isn't going to be mind. He'll be happy that you're getting the likes up. Well, I hope so. Wow, we've got Piers Morgan in. Hi, Piers Morgan. Nice of you to join us. Not getting yourself in trouble for once. Tell me about us. Pezzy P, how are you? Daniel Bell, Pezzy P is one of the regulars, definitely, without a doubt. Great hoodie, thank you very much. They're available on our website, Phil. Just saying. Wow. What else we've got going on here? Paul's beer reviews, nice one. Paul's beer reviews. What a guy! What a guy! Great channel, growing fast, lovely bloke, bonkers, funny, down the line. Yeah, good man. 3 roller coaster ride. 3 cheers for John. Hip hip hooray! Oh dear me. Sell the 30 likes, John. We're at 321 likes. Let's get it to 350. Let's go for it. Big Kev says, I hope the door opens outwards, John. Otherwise, the cap and the other thing will fall off the shelf. Yes, No, it doesn't. It just clears it. That door just clears the shelf. The doodah. See that? Just clears. With my Cookie Monster pajamas on. Right. Gosh, I tell you what, the comments are so fast on here. Wow. This is amazing. I tell you one thing that's really cool about this. It's given me a little taste of what it's like having a live feed that is just mad buzzing. It's just like, yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. It'll be absolutely mad. Look at that. We're at 322 likes. Do you reckon we can get it to 350? Seeing as we've got more people in. That'll be awesome. 2 people didn't like it that I'm still on here. I'm that's harsh. This is up there with the Duvel night. Lol. It could be, you know what, MX84. It feels like that, doesn't it? Well, and I've tried Simon. Daniel Bale's tried Simon. Daniel Bale's tried Mel. I've contacted him. I just don't know. 350 likes and John does press ups. Philip, that'll never happen. Just so you know, I'm knackered. Not going to happen. But 350 likes, great. Let's do it. We're at 324 at the moment, so let's do that thing. Subscribe to Lord's Brew. Oh, James, I can't. Yeah, that'd be lovely if you subscribe. Feel free, but yeah, I'm not. Let's just chill and have a beer. Hoppy, Juicy, Hazy, definitely doing the right thing. Keep motoring on for as long as you want. Good stuff. John, make sure to promote Lords enough. That's what I don't feel comfortable doing. It's yeah. Big Kev says Simon and Mel disliked. I think. Well, it could be if they're watching. That's even more. I bet. Can you imagine if that's what they're doing? They're sat in bed laughing their flipping socks off. I'll be like, you had me really worried. Anthony put his Tico and that 9% ABV did him in. I didn't think it was that bad, actually. I mean, he was sozzle, but I've seen him worse. Drop Lord's links. People are saying, oh my gosh, it's going crazy on here. Good evening, John. You do know it's top of Tuesday. Top off Tuesday. That ain't happening either. No one wants to see that. Oh, dear. Breaking. Mel has message. Source, Daniel Bell. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, well, I'll hang on until she gets here then. Well done, John. Good job. Thank you, Hawkman. John, Mel has messaged me. Back. Lol. Excellent. Oh, panic over. Subscribe to Lord's Bring. So hopefully he'll just go on his phone and he can just stop the live, and that's the end of it. Job done. You are a natural, John. Thank you, Alan Mead. Do you know though? It was really cool. Is I found. Well, I knew this channel for ages. I've been watching Simon Field at least. Well, on my old account, so probably three odd years, something like that. So then when he started doing this, I had the Lord's account. I thought, oh, I'll come on and I'll try and drum up some interest. I've got to stop being frightened of what everybody will think and stuck the toe in the water. And here I am a year later on the flipping channel on my own. Oh, you couldn't make it up, could you? You couldn't make it up. Oh my gosh. Oh, here he is. What? Hey, somebody's saying here he is. He's back. Where is he? I can't see him. Where? Where is he? Where? I'm trying to see what? Where's Simon? How have you seen him? I can't see him. Why can't I see him? Oh no. Daniel Bell says she's going to speak to him now and asked if he disgraced himself. Well, he didn't disgrace himself, not at all. He just pressed the wrong button, that's all. Is that it? Has it stopped? He stopped. Simon's watching? No! He's not, is he? Are you having me on, Si? Is he having me on? Simon is a viewer. Where? Where is he? No, you've got to be kidding me. Is one of us... Where is he? No. It can't be true. Why can't I see him if he's in here? Oh, you're here watching. I can see. You flipping wind-up merchant. Did you do that on purpose, you rotten sod? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe that. As if he's in here. Oh, my... I just got punked severely. Oh my giddy on. Flipping heck, Simon. No way. That's flipping brutal. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I just got done myself. As if, so he's been sat there, so he knew the whole time. I literally got such a panic on that I started sweating. That is just, you got me good, Simon. You got me good. My gosh. Can I finish my, right, I've got that much left. So if he's watching, let's carry on for a bit. Let's get some more likes. And, oh God, that's so funny. Andy Higgins says, Simon, you got any questions for John? I have been proper punked. I can't believe it. As if he... Oh, Lord. Well, Simon, you got me good and proper there. Oh, man. There's me. I'm like panicking. Lids comes over. And she's like, I don't know if you could hear. She went, will he be mad? And I'm like, I'm thinking, don't flipping say that. I'm trying to help a brother out here. Oh, my. Oh, well, there you go. Well, if it was, I don't know, John Shoshagrowner. It's just there. What a legend. Yeah, Simon, legend. Yeah, it got me good and proper. Well, whilst I'm still on here, I'm still here now. Now I know that he knows I'm here and he's not angry with me, then we might as well finish the beer. And this is just a really unexpected turn of events that has cheered me up no end. Quite happy. I just flipping love it. It's brilliant. Not else, Simon. I'll let you know when I've finished. I can't flipping believe that. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll have to get Simon live on ours now. So, look at that. 232 people just saw me got absolutely punked. Ah, dear. I will. Roller coaster, I will laugh my socks off tomorrow. I'll tell you what, this works quite well. I've got the straight away YouTube one, and then I've got like the delayed StreamYard. So if I miss stuff, I can kind of flick backwards and forwards. Paul McCavan, what a great night. Well done, John. Keep it up. Thank you, Paul. Oh, man. Daniel says he's probably setting the PC back up now. Oh, man. Who knows? Who knows? I just hope he doesn't drop it or something like that and break it. That would be bad. John got more viewers than when Simon was on. Yeah, but Jamie said, I think it's just because, like, it was the end of the stream and then I was still here, and then people realised what was happening, and then people started liking and sharing it, and then of course it gets a bit of a jump there. Paul's beer reviews, put my website link up there. Now I know he's all right with me being on there. Hey, like and subscribe to this channel, like and subscribe to my channel, anyone's channel, like and subscribe to everybody. But let's hit that like button. That has got to be the best prank yet. So hit that like button. Let's get him 350 likes. That was just absolute golden. So yeah, I can't leave until we get 350. And I've still got some beer left. It's not as cold as I like it though. I should have left it in the fridge. Combs says, John, he didn't have a clue, let's be honest. I don't know. Maybe he did it by accident, but then he saw that I was still here and thought, you know what? Let's watch him sweat. Oh, man. John has taken over the Stone Crow. Joe Biden's dentures. How are you, mate? Not intentionally Joe Biden, but yeah. Yeah. We're here. I'm still drinking beer. It's all good. There's no panic. I ain't got to be anywhere in the next 8 hours. Do I get a pay rise for this, Daniel Bell? Yeah, fine. Go for it. Knock yourself out. Just put it in. Say, Simon and Mel, I need a pay rise. Let me have a look. Supermodel at Sam K said, "Ha ha." Standard man, typical of me to be stuck in work when there's a lock-in tonight. Sorry, mate. It just goes like that sometimes, doesn't it? George Banks says, "I love my beer ice cold, but Simon has it at room temp." It depends on the beer, though. Like pilsners and lagers and stuff, they want to be cold. Alan Meads put the link into my channel. New features every Tuesday after hours with John Smithy Croft in chat. Well, yeah, why not? Eh? Well, it's up to Simon. I can't make plans for his channel. He does a good job anyway. He doesn't need me. If it's not as cold as you like, go and grab another beer, he said. The only problem is I've only got, what have I got left in my fridge? I had 2 beers earlier, which I did little review videos of. One is that one, Zytho Brewing. And this fella here, I did a review on. And then the other beers in there are all like absolutely mental. There's one that's a sour that's 10%. And I don't want to go absolutely mental. So yeah. So I shall finish this one. Simon, where are you? And what are you doing? You can't just leave me here. You can't leave me here, Simon. Has he messaged me back? No, he's not. There we go. You've got a nice clock, John. Thank you very much. I actually bought that in Home Bargains. It's not a very flash one. It was like £8 or something. But I quite like it. It's just a bit noisy. So it used to live on the landing. And at night, it just keeps me up. It's really irritating. So I brought it in here. And actually, I had to put a noise gate on OBS because you could hear it in all my videos. It's that blooming loud. What's going on in the comments? Lords, 531 subs. Oh, wow. You've been subbing to me. Thank you. Wow. I didn't expect that. Advertised Fab Show with Paul and Spicy. Right. So Spice and Easy every other Wednesday. We just eat random stuff and try weird stuff and drink weird stuff. And yeah, it's normally silly and fun. And then Paul's Beer Reviews, we do a LOL live on Saturday afternoon at 3. Gain 10 subs. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you, everyone. Alan Ray, £1. Yeah, let's whack him some super chats in. Why not, eh? That's cool, isn't it? It's nice that something positive happened. I had a really not a great evening. So that was, this has turned out really well. Barry Gangster. Yeah, Callum O, I think he is. Decent for £8. I hate the TikTok during the night with the clock. So yeah, that's right. Here he is. He's ringing me. What are you doing? Hi, John. I did all right. You left me on your live stream. Put your hands up if you can hear me. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Somebody say that you can hear me now. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Still muted. Oh dear. Yes, you can hear me. Ah, okay. Cool. Right, okay, so what's happened is StreamYard's failed. So he ended it. He did admittedly see me on here and thought I might leave him on for a bit longer to sweat it out. So that's kind of funny. But it's StreamYard's has completely glitched out. So because I'm still on here, I don't know whether that's the issue or what, but it won't end the stream. So I'm going to I'm muted, mate. No secrets here. You know what it is, Alan? I just didn't know. I just muted out of courtesy. That's all. So I'm gonna end it. So hopefully it'll just stop now, and that'll be it. Thank you, everybody, for all your positive comments and encouragement, and just like, yeah, go for it. Thank you so much. That's really, really cool. And oh no, everyone's like, no, don't. But I've got to go. It's I'm nearly done, and my beer's warm anyway, so it's not enjoying it. But thank you all for liking. Got to 336. That was pretty epic. My gosh, I've got more subs. I didn't do it for that, but hey ho. Thank you everybody that subscribed to my channel. It means a lot. I've got, in fact, so many from these wonderful people in here. It's great. Thank you so much. And like I said, be nice. Have a great week. What's left of it, and we'll see you in the Stone Crow next Friday. Not next Friday. This Friday. Come and join in at the Stone Crow. It's the place to be. And we love you all. And this place has been a real blessing to me. And it's always good to bless Mel and Simon and all the other wicked beer reviewers that try their hardest to put content out for you guys. So bless you all. I'm going to go, and hopefully this will end. I'm going to be watching it on my other screen. I might join you in the chat after this. Who knows? Bless you all. See you soon.